She done reeled that motherfucker in hook, line, and sinker. All right, this next Tubi movie up, wild Tubi moments, man. It's called Disrespect. Hey, yo, we don't tolerate that around here, right?
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Let's see what happened over here. Let's check it out. See what happened.
Doing this shit in front of our kids is my fucking business. I thought you were done with this shit. What the fuck, Anthony? What about your job? What happens if they piss test you?
I don't have a damn job. I lost it 3 months ago. You know what I've been doing for the last 2.5 months for money? Huh? I've been fucking.
What the hell?
Tubi just writing anything. Tubi just fucking writing anything. You know what I've been doing for the last 2 months? I've been fucking. Oh shit! The way he said it too. He meant all the fucking, goddamn it.
You know what I've been doing for the last 2.5 months for money? Huh? I've been fucking. I've been fucking hella bitches. Cause apparently
he could just leave it there. He had to hit her ass with a knockout blow. That nigga said, I've been fucking hella bitches. You already told her you've been fucking for money for the last 2.5 months. Did you really have to add the insult to injury with the hella bitches part, man? Who wrote this shit? I know this is a Tubi movie, but who's the nigga that wrote this?
good dick is hard to find. I've been fucking hella bitches. Cause apparently good dick is hard to find.
What are you saying?
I'm saying this house you live in, the mortgage that's being paid, food on the table, all financed by my dick.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Yo, this some good ass writing, nigga. This some riveting dialogue, yo. This some good ass fucking writing. It's kind of crazy, but this some good ass fucking writing for real.
You know what I've been doing for the last 2.5 months for money? Huh? I've been fucking hella bitches. Cause apparently good dick is hard to find.
What are you saying?
I'm saying this house you live in, the mortgage that's being paid, food on the table, all financed by my dick. I take a little hit every now and again to keep myself rock hard. You happy?
When he was done, he was like, "You happy?" I don't think she happy, bro. I just don't think she happy. I don't think they made her happy at all. This one called Three Gangsters and a Baby. Three gangsters and a baby walk into a bar. Tubi titles be what they want to be. Three gangsters and a baby. Let's see what's going on with these three gangsters in this baby. Who let that baby be in this movie, this Tubi movie? This baby a hood celebrity. I was in Three Gangsters and a Baby. I played the baby.
Baby, fat ass baby, eating all the food, eating all the food. Soon as your mama get back to reality, I'm running up on you, running up on you. Let's work out. Let's make the best out of it. Let's turn them to lemonade. Tell your mama she ain't do shit. When she see me next time, be physically fit. Your fat ass gonna have a 6-pack, nigga. Damn, hold up. You got more better ass than me. Look at it. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this making my exercise better. Working my motherfucking arms out, your fat ass. Yeah. What you doing? Taking a shit? Oh, hell. I think you should, y'all. Got your dick in my face. Your dick almost big as mine. Oh, yeah, you should. Somebody gotta come change your fat ass.
A whole scene of a nigga roasting a baby. Yo, so much shit went on in that. I don't even know what was the worst shit. I don't know what to address, man. That nigga was singing a fucking ghetto ass nursery rhyme. Yeah, what's this called? Who is Mr. Motto? Let's see. Okay, Tubi. Let's see. Okay. Who is Mr. Say no to drugs, kids. Say no to drugs.
Stop it. Get some help.
Because whoever wrote that and filmed that was definitely on drugs. But I guess maybe if you watched the movie and we saw it in context, it wouldn't be as bad. I don't know. Blood of My Brother. Have we watched one of these movies yet? I guess the one with the baby didn't have no violence in it. So we're going to run with that. So far, the one with the baby didn't have any violence in it. But most of these shits have been pretty violent. It's called Blood of My Brother. I just got a feeling that it's going to be another Tubi original with a lot of violence in it. I didn't have this video muted. The joke to this one is, this is how the movie was released on Tubi. This is the final product. I guess something happened and it had to get muted for copyright reasons. And they said, fuck that. This is an important scene. We're going to just leave it in the movie. And y'all just figure the rest out. or the resolve to keep the scene, the director decided to we're gonna let them know that this scene muted for copyright reasons. But go ahead and continue watching this like this or something that's really happening. Because when we watch movies, we don't like the movie to take us out of the movie, to remind us that it's not a movie. That's how you get your drama and your shock and stuff when you watching the movie as if you're not watching a movie. Well, this movie had to remind us that it is a movie by letting us know, hey, this shit muted, copyright reasons, we'll rock on out. Now, I see why he wanted to keep the scene in the movie. Let me make that clear. This scene gangster as fuck. If I film this gangster ass scene with all this intense acting and gunplay, and then for whatever reason I can't get the audio to it because of copyright, I'm not gonna throw this scene down the toilet either. I would have tried to dub it. Maybe if he could use the copyrighted sound, maybe he should have dubbed what was there. Just kept the silence and just added a dub would have been better than sheer silence. Come on, man, let's go. Fuck it, I gotta leave, bro. You too heavy. I'm out. I'ma miss you, nigga.
Where is it? Now they won't be able to find us. And you know what that means, right?
Well, I see you two finally woke up. I guess y'all had a long day at school, huh?
Not as hard as your fat ass gonna have in jail.
Oh, I see you funny.
Yo, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What the hell?
That little kid can't stand her. Who wrote this shit? Who let that kid say that line?
I guess y'all had a long day at school, huh?
Not as hard as your fat ass gonna have in jail.
Oh, I see you funny. You should be a comedian when you grow up.
I got 2 questions left. I want to know, where did he finish? Did he bust on your face?
No, he was inside of me.
No condom? You let...
Yo, Tubi really be writing anything, man. First of all, if you ever got to ask your woman this question he asked her, she already not your woman anymore, bro. You just move the fuck on. Secondly, you really don't want the answer to that question because you might end up getting an answer that you're not ready for, which is exactly what he got. So now what you gonna do with this new information? Let's see what he do with this new information. He said, when he finished that, on your face? He's like, nah, inside me. But nigga, you asked for that information.
I got 2 questions left. I want to know, where did he finish? Did he bust on your face?
No, he was inside of me.
No condom? You let this nigga hit it raw and bust inside you?
Okay, I'm answering your last question.
Damn!
Tubi got the drama. She done let some nigga hit it raw and skeet in her. The way he looking at her with that straight face saying it. That boy I'm gonna sell these lines.
No, where did he finish? Did he bust on your face?
No, he was inside of me.
No condom? You let this nigga hit it raw and bust inside you?
Okay, I'm answering your last question.
Nah, don't answer that. I got another one.
Okay, Anthony, let's just get this over with.
Yo, why he went and looked into the camera like that? What's this shit?
Okay, Anthony, let's just get this.
Whatever question he finna ask, that question comes from the depths of hell that he is contemplating right now. He put that question together.
Over with.
Did you suck it?
Okay, I'm not answering.
That boy said, "Did you suck it?" The answer is yes, nigga. He already hit it raw and bust up inside of her. You don't think he sucked it?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
She definitely sucked it. Fuck.
Answering any more questions. I did not sign up for this.
Well, you just answered that one.
Whatever, Anthony.
Why you can't answer it?
Because I don't have to. I was being nice answering anything at all. We're done with this.
Well, if you can't answer that one, then I'm done with you.
What? You're done with me because of something you made me do for you and your dad? You ought to be thanking me.
Bitch. I mean,
oh shit. Yo. That boy started crying. He hit her with the toughest bitch, but it was like a delayed bitch, but it still was tough though.
Thanking me.
bitch. I mean, Delilah. I don't want you no more. I can't trust you. I can't even get the truth out of you.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I sucked it. I sucked it so good that the first explosion was all over my face. Are you happy now? You got the truth. It was the best sex I ever had.
This nigga charged her like the Incredible Hulk. See? That's what you get, Mr. Detective Man. Asking questions you really don't want the answer to. That's what the fuck you get. That's why you don't do that shit. You don't do it. No. You got to get into detail. Then he learned some shit he wasn't ready for. Oh, shit.
I don't want you no more. I can't trust you. I can't even get the truth out of you.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I sucked it. I sucked it so good that the first explosion was all over my face. Are you happy now? You got the truth. It was the best sex I ever had.
I'm scared to know what happened to her after that. It didn't listen. It didn't look like it was about to end well for her. Y'all can just only guess what happened in the next scene. That boy was mad, boy. That boy Hook smash. Hook smash.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncBeStreaming. Any donation will be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
All right. Welcome back. Oh, man. Well, this edible done kicked in something vicious. We gonna keep on leaning into it. We ain't done. because Tubi don't stop. We ain't done because Tubi don't know how to stop. They just can't do right. They just fucking insatiable with their bullshit. So, let the fucking show continue.
Damn, how much did I drink? This is my damn life away. Hey, don't come over here with that BS. I ain't got no change, man. I'm blood. Just realize me about it. Hey, you getting too close, man. Don't make me smack the dust out your ass. Man, didn't I say back the should have killed me.
I owed you. Why that nigga took his blanket back with him? That nigga like, I'm not leaving my blankie. You like that nigga on Charlie Brown, the guy carries blanket everywhere. Even when he killed niggas. And he ain't leaving his blankie.
Why are you in my house?
You can't hide who you are.
Who are you?
I gave him your message. You want me to make you feel good now?
What the hell?
I can't believe I just watched the whole thing. I can't believe I just watched the whole thing. What the fuck was that? What in the heck was that? What the hell are these two niggas kissing for? Like, what the fuck going on?
Bertie, grab your golf clubs. Let's go. We're leaving.
We ain't even gonna elaborate on that one. We're just gonna let it ride. Pause.
So if I see you again, I'ma kill you, right? All I wanna know is, when you shoot that shot, my mama bitch ass nigga. Get your ass around for that shit. Who the fuck did it? Who did it? Nigga, don't get that shit. Try that shit. Who did it? Oh. I wanna look at your eyes when you die.
That's a lot of shooting. I don't think a bullet hit a goddamn thing the whole time. Mm-hmm.
So if I see you again, I'ma kill you, right? All I wanna know is, when you shoot that shot, my mama bitch ass nigga. Get your ass around for that shit. Who the fuck did it? Who did it? Nigga, don't get that shit. Try that shit. Who did it? Oh. I wanna look at your eyes when you die.
Where are you going?
I gotta go.
I don't want you to leave.
Don't sleep. Yeah, I gotta slap too.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
Yo, that had to be some of the worst acting. It's like you say your line, I say my line. You say your line, I say my line. You say your line, you say your line. It was, oh my God.
Where are you going?
I gotta go.
I don't want you to leave.
Don't sleep. Yeah, I gotta slap too.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
Because that's just how a natural conversation sounds. Keep that shit in the movie. Because this is how people talk to each other and in general.
Oh, yeah. Way better than that little bed back there. Now I can get me some Z's.
Hey, getting these hours in, you know.
Oh, yeah. Way better than that little bed back there. Now I can get me some Z's.
Who closed the door for this nigga? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, getting these hours in, you know.
I don't know if my edible getting too strong or I'm literally, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Like, this shit's supposed to be bad, obviously, but this shit is actually fucking confusing as fuck, unintentionally. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hey, kids.
Hey.
Where y'all dad at?
He went to work last night. They called him in.
see who this is. Oh shit. That's that girl boyfriend. Let me call the police. Hello, yes. I like to report a shooting. It's at 19960 Grill, but it's across the street. I think it's that girl boyfriend.
Hey, you Chris?
It's hey. Where y'all dad at?
He went to work last night. They called him in.
Huh? Oh, shoot. Let me see who this is. Oh shit. That's that girl boyfriend. Let me call the police. Hello, yes. I like to report a shooting. It's at 19960 Grill, but it's across the street. I think it's that girl boyfriend.
Hey, you Chris?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, let me see the money. I will hate shit to go sour. Get a little insurance.
Man, I just need to burn them, man. I ain't tripping on you.
Yeah, see, I don't mean shit to me. It's my boys in the pack. They're watching you. See about watch yourself. 350.
350? Hell no, man. 200.
Don't be disrespectful. 300. I'm usually not negotiating type.
Negotiating type? Man, I don't give a fuck who you are. You gonna take this 200 and you gonna get the fuck up out my face. The fuck on?
What am I watching, yo? What am I watching? Like, what are we watching? Some of this stuff just so weird. I can't even react to it. I probably had to watch it 2 or 3 times in a row to understand exactly what the fuck they were aiming for in some of these scenes. That's how bad they are. Maybe this one a little better. It start off somebody done hit. Start off with a punch.
$50. Man, I'm broke. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, brother. Blessings come to those who give, my brother.
My nigga, only thing I'm handing out here today is an ass whooping, all right? So go and get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Seems like you need that house, brother.
Yo, that's not what I expected at all. Yo, I didn't know what was gonna happen. I knew something was gonna happen, but I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Damn!
Up like a hungry hippo. Yo, I ain't never seen a little fat nigga move that fast when cake wasn't involved. It's like he came there to frustrate old boy so he could snatch him up. That was a planned snatch. He was too good at it. He practiced that snatch.
Whooping, all right? So go and get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Seems like you need that house, brother. The fuck off me, man. I'm slow. Seems like you need some love. Don't fight it, bro. Yeah, accept. Embrace. See what you can. Oh, brother. you, my baby.
Yo, that's one of the weirdest muggings I ever seen in the history of muggings. He got attacked like he got attacked by a cobra by a fat homeless looking dude that squares the breath out this nigga till he passed out. And he told that nigga, just take it, embrace it, nigga, embrace it. And laid his ass back like a little baby in the bed and ran his fucking pockets. Yo. And somebody wrote that. That's the thing about this. This ain't just like shit we watching from real life. Someone wrote that, read it, thought it was a good idea, and filmed that shit to go down just like it went down.
Hey, get over here, you guys. Just listen.
What the hell?
Every time when I think I heard it all on Tubi, they come back and remind me of how they motherfucking do it. They got like, yo, you thought I was done? Watch this. And they always hit me with another one.
Hey, get over here and eat that. You just listen.
Oh, hell no. This is where I draw the motherfucking line.
My mouth is tired. I've been sucking dick and eating ass all day. Damn, can a bitch have a break?
What the hell?
She said her mouth is tired. She been sucking dick and eating ass all day. That sounds like a fucked up day for her, but I guess a good day for them, I guess. You know, so yeah. I get it, man. I get it. I'd be angry if I was her too.
My mouth is tired. I've been sucking dick and eating ass all day. Damn, can a bitch have a break?
Who do you think you're talking to like that? Huh? Who you fucking playing with? What you think we should do here?
I don't think I like her attitude, baby. I think she needs some discipline.
Yo, they jumped her and stumped her out. Because she didn't feel like eating no pussy because she been sucking dick and eating ass all day and her mouth was tired. That's all she said. Cut a hoe some slack. Damn. I guess that's pimping. Maybe that's why I'm not a pimp. I ain't heartless enough. That's some heartless ass shit right there. But before we get back to it,
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncB Streaming. Any donation will be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
What's up, people? What's up, people? What's up, people? Like I said, I'm doing both. I'm live streaming. This is pretty much a best of 2025 little New Year's show, bang, bang, bang show, where pretty much, as you see, I'm just out here showing my particular videos that were, how do I say, the most popular videos of 2025. Hope everybody having a great day, by the way. If y'all going out tonight, please be safe. Please take care of yourself. I'm not doing anything tonight. My energy's low. Plus, at this big old age, just the chaos of New Year's just doesn't fail with how I like to move. I still like to go out and mingle and people watch and listen to good music, have a couple of drinks, eat some good bar food and all that. I probably just do that Friday night, January the 2nd. New Year's Eve and New Year's done came and gone. It's just a normal Friday night. And I might go out one of my homeboys or something and kick it like that. Let shit die down a little bit. Right now, the place is tonight, they're gonna be overcrowded, overcharging, and people are gonna be overly drunk. And all that is a terrible, as Charles Barkley would say, because he don't say terrible combination. And I'm just gonna, moderate this best of 2025. Popping in and out of here, talking to y'all live or in the comments. I will be in the comments. Any questions, concerns, complaints, I will be popping in and out. And around midnight, I'm probably gonna crank it up and just go full live and just start, stopping out because it ain't 2025 no more. So it's point the recap be over at midnight, and then I might just fire up the camera and just do some demon time or some shit. See, Reason Man said he got to work tomorrow. Yeah, like once you get big and grown, certain little holidays and festivities and shit, them shits go out the window. When you got grown folks bill, grown folks jobs, grown folks problems and responsibilities, because you still got some people that haven't grew up yet. They'll take off for New Year's. They'll risk their job. They'll down there lose their job. Trying to make sure they get some New Year's kicking it activity stuff on. It ain't that serious. I don't think it's that serious at all. Not to risk your job or some shit. Call in when your boss done told your goofy ass you ain't got no more call-ins. You feel me? You ain't got no more call-ins, but you want to do it anyway. Anyway, yo, we're going to get back to this best of Be Streaming Best of 2025 Part 2. Part 1 is up. I had to break it down because, they be tripping out here on YouTube when it comes to long videos. Yeah, we're going to rock it just like that. I might even plug some random videos in that that normally, you know what? Sometimes, right, you gotta promote your own shit. You feel me? So your boy
That's the meat and
wrote I did a little thing last year, right? It was a fun experiment. I wrote a book. Not only did I write the book, I also personally recorded the book into an audio book.
It is for entertainment.
And trust me, to get your shit approved to be on Audible is not an easy task because they have quality control requirements. The audio gotta be clear, crisp, on level, each chapter the same. And of course, just as a, I might mess up and stutter and stammer and fuck over words while I'm live, but you don't want to put out a product where you're doing that. And I have a problem where my brain usually works faster than my mouth, so I'll think a word and then not say a word because I already moved on to the next part of the sentence because my brain moving faster than my mouth. Or since my brain moving faster than my mouth, I'll mash words together. And I just usually just talk fast. And I also mumble because I'm a Louisiana nigga. If y'all remember Waterboy and Bobby Boucher and how the dude used to be like, how the dude on King of the Hill mumble, sometimes it's a mumbling down south. But people from there pretty much understand you. So I had to work on all of that while doing the book. But the book is called Truth and Reality Undefeated. Truth and Reality Undefeated. The Gender War. It's available on all platforms. It's available on Amazon Prime, but you can get it in all the formats. You can get paperback. You can read it on your Kindle phone or any tablet kind of device. And you can also read it. You can also listen to the audiobook on Audible. So you got paperback, tablet, or device friendly, and you got audiobook. And it's very, very, very inexpensive. The one that costs the most is the paperback, and it's like $9.99. The audiobook's like $3.99, and the Kindle one's like $1.99 or some shit like that. If you have Amazon Prime, it's ways to listen to it for free because your Amazon Prime pretty much pays for it. If you go on Amazon Prime and look at it, this the cover right here. This the title. You type it in just like that. Truth and Reality Undefeated, the Gender War. And you can get the last of the Gender War out of your system as we go into 2026. Because the gender war ain't over. It ain't gonna never end. But I'm one of those people that this is what I'm promoting all 2026 because I already started this year. Start trying to convince them. Start trying to change their mind and start arguing with them unless you're doing it pure for entertainment for your channel, which I don't do that over here. But if I'm somewhere else, I do a little back and forth just to make the conversation interesting. But don't care. Don't get passionate about it. Don't get frustrated. Let them fuck up. Let it all burn down to ashes. You don't argue with people who have all the answers but none of the outcomes. As men, you got to realize that when a motherfucker mind is made up, they came with an agenda. They came with a narrative. They're not trying to hear nothing you have to say. They don't want your help. They don't respect your help. They don't respect your mind. So, man, in 2026, stop trying to save people. Don't want to be saved. What does the song say? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Just let it go, let it go. Just go talk to the women, communicate with the women, deal with the women, sleep with the women, date the women that fucking get it. The ones that don't, Soon as you hear some feminist shit, some propaganda, some spirit of Jezebel shit, some combative shit, some argumentative shit, some deflecting shit, let's be like, okay, saying your mind, oh, she's one of those, and discontinue the situation. Unless again, you're doing it for content creating reasons, and you really don't even give a fuck if she resolved her problems or not. You're just trying to get your content. So let people that got all the answers, because this is what I usually be. When they be having all the answers, my question is always, so how's that working out for you? You're going to get some more blah, blah, hob, D, you're going to get called all kinds of names. Also in 2026, fella, I'm going to save this for the midnight show. I'm going to save all this kind of stuff for the midnight show, where I pretty much I'm gonna do a thumbnail for a midnight show, pretty much bullshit that need to be left behind in 2025. Okay, that's what we're gonna title it. So right now we're gonna get back to this Be Streaming best of 2025, and I'm gonna throw a little extra one in here. This amazing interview I did on my book, Truth and Reality Undefeated, The Gender War. Again, available on Amazon in paperback, Kindle, and audiobook formats. Google it in, it'll come up just like that. Did an outstanding interview with my boy DJ's Witch Doctor of Not for Humans, DJ Witch Doctor. So we're going to check that out because this is definitely a best of 2025. Let's go.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, I'm trapping all week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I put your bitch in free. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week.
And just in case y'all don't know, we're reviewing True OG's Truth and Reality Undefeated, The Gender War. You know what I'm saying? By the homie True OG. What made you thought about what was the agenda behind writing the book? What made you want to choose that topic?
Well, the honest truth is I wanted to shift my content to talking about other things to a degree. And I felt like a book would be the easiest way just to purge myself, just to get it all out. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you
said. Reset. Not saying I never talk about it, because the thing is, it's a never ending story, bro. When I try to let back, all I do is go on IG and I see some wild stuff. It's like what they say, you try to step away from the game and they keep pulling you back in. You know what I'm saying?
Pulling you back in.
They just keep pulling you back in. Like, Jesus. Like, I want it out. And I figured that there'll be a way to compile a bunch of my thoughts and concepts and theories all in one arena. And it's just therapeutic. I think writing can be therapeutic and just get things out, and it helps you process things better. And it allowed me to write this book in a not even somewhat, as unbiased as possible, because that was my goal, to write a book without hammering and becoming preachy and putting my personal thoughts. I didn't want to make the the readers or listeners, I want them to format their own thoughts on things.
I would say I was surprised. That was one of the surprising aspects of the book, right? Because I know your stance on most stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You red pill, but you're not just relationship red pill. You all around the board red pill, right?
Yeah.
And when I was listening to the book, I couldn't tell that it was a red pill person doing the book. You know what I'm saying? Because most arguments that you made, you give the other side of it, and it was a very balanced book. It wasn't what I was expecting,
and that's what I want people to understand. But if the people that do listen to my channel, they know that even on my channel, I try to be fair and impartial. Like I just did the show the other day, talking about the ego of women and how it's mostly men's fault. Most red pill guys not finna blame men for next to nothing. But I think the ego of women is like 90% man's fault. When you telling chicks you'll drink their bath water, when you see the comments, you know the stuff I'm talking about, right?
You know what, bro? That ruins the shit for other dudes, bro.
Fact.
Because no, they set the bar of pandering to, like, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
When I know chicks, and they'll say this, that dudes they just met is asking to eat their butt or begging to eat their butt. You can't operate like that, then in the same breath want to talk about how arrogant they are and how big their ego are. My ego would be big too if people were willing to pay my rent, take me on $300 dates, asking to eat my, you know what I'm saying? Just chasing me and pursuing me, making me feel like I'm a god, you know?
Right.
So dudes, yeah. So yeah, I try to be, people think, oh, you talk about the women's. No, it's just anybody that's doing dumb shit. You know? And also, honestly, like the first chapter, right? The algorithm of division. I know that the gender war can be profitable. I ain't feeling that. I figure people can make their whole careers off it. Why can't I write a book?
Yeah.
You know, people funding their whole career off talking about this. I want a little bit. I wanted a piece of it. So yeah, it is a little cash payola around the decision to write a book. But how many people really write books for free? I think you got to pay for Bibles.
You got to pay for, but don't get me wrong. At most hotels, there's a free Bible in there. But your book, but they mass producing that shit. You had to pay money to even create your book.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't free. It's just like with content creation. All the tools you use StreamYard. All the stuff you use, you pay for. You got internet, you got to pay your internet bill. So I get it. And you know what? That's the law. That is even some truth and reality right there. That's the law of nature. Nothing is free. Like, in order to breathe in oxygen, you got to pay with some carbon dioxide. You know what I'm saying? It ain't shit for free. You know what I mean? So go ahead.
I was going to say, for all the people that listen to people like Sir Ism, he's a funny guy, by the way, but he's full of shit. I don't even can't tell if he's serious or not sometimes. He sounds like
he be trolling sometimes. Yeah.
But at the same time, you could tell, you know, he kind of means some of that stuff too. But for the people who got ignorant enough to say there's not a gender war, it is. And I'm not saying people dying in the streets, obviously. It's not that kind of war. You ever heard of tug of war?
Yeah.
No, you feel me?
There's financial wars. There's technological war. You know what
exactly.
I'm saying?
We was at Russia with a Cold War all through the 80s. By Cold War, it wasn't no battles going on. It was, like I said, economic warfare, things of that nature. So the people that it ain't no gender war, this is only on YouTube. Where do you think these people that be on YouTube and social media, y'all do know they real people, right? That live in the world. They're not robots. They're not NPCs. They real people. And if you go to the barbershops or the beauty salons, best believe you'll be hearing these same conversations. It's just that as a man, you're probably not in that place. And as a woman, you're probably not in that place. But these same conversations go on in real life. And it's definitely a gender war because it's two different sides. It's men and women. And that's what you need in a war, opposing sides. And the opposing sides have to be attacking each other. It's men and women attacking each other. Men ain't shit. Women ain't shit. All these chicks do is beg. All these dudes is weak. They don't know how to lead. Verbal attacks going back and forth. So that's the battle. That's the war. Two sides attacking each other.
Let me ask you this: is the war organic or was it like orchestrated?
Well, a little bit of both. A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, because women have always had a rebellious nature. If you got any sisters or female cousins, you know, women usually have that falling out 13, 14, 15 with their mother and stuff because they get to want to chase boys. You know, dudes had that falling out too, but we be a little more, you know, structured for the most part. Any dude that get to acting wild like that, he's really acting like a woman. That's why they call him, you know, a BAN.
A bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, because he acting all erratic and emotional, you know? So in the certain age, women that get that erratic and emotional stuff and start acting out, and they don't like being told what to do. They call it the spirit of the Jezebel. I don't know what it is. Some people call it being grown, but they just go against the grain. So just that nature of woman is the start of the gender war. You know, I'm woman, hear me roar. I'm independent. I don't need a man. So it started with that. But of course, you're right. It was definitely orchestrated or fed into by college. College is a feminist breeding ground.
Why you say that?
Well, that's where, first of all, it's a lot of carpet munching going on in college. In college is where you learn a lot of alternative lifestyle. Because it's just a bunch of people who never left the house just experimenting.
Yeah.
You're learning new things. So if you're going to meet your first hardcore feminist muncher, it might going to be in college. Because where you come from, it probably wasn't even none. So you get indoctrinated and you're hearing stuff and, you know, people push agendas just sometimes just to pull you in their bed. You know, men this and men that and the patriarchy. You got women who never use that word in their life. You feel me?
Yeah.
You got people that constantly say it but can't spell it.
Or they don't even know what it means. They think it means one thing. You know what I'm saying?
But a lot of those concepts get introduced.
But a lot of women advocate for the patriarchy because for this, like just simply telling a man, you a man, lead, or that is literally advocating for patriarchy because you want a man in charge, you know what I mean?
Exactly. But it's funny because there's double-mindedness to it. They advocate, they want a man to lead, but at the same time, they want him to lead how she want him to lead. And at that point, is he really leading?
I see what you're saying.
Because they want you to lead, but they think they have to agree with your leadership to follow. And that's not leading. If I only can lead you when you agree with my decision, am I really leading you?
Not with your decision, but they should agree with your leadership for following you in the first place.
Exactly.
Like so direction, you know what I'm saying? But as far as the details, I don't think there's because it's like you drive in and you go in the steering wheel and somebody telling you where to go. You actually a chauffeur. You're not like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's the kind of leadership the women want most of the time. They will follow your lead long as they understand and agree with what you're saying. But once you choose to marry a man, you're supposed to just trust and believe that he got the family best interest in mind. They said, well, I'm not going to follow no man blindly. Then I'm like, then why did you marry him? You clearly don't trust him. Now I ain't saying don't ask no questions, but everything shouldn't be for debate and negotiation and shit. And so they want the patriarchy because they don't want to make the hard decisions, but they want input on the decisions too. But if the shit go bad, they're gonna be like, "You did it because you the leader." And I firmly believe that power, responsibility without power is akin to slavery. If I'm going to make the decisions, if I'm gonna take the blame, I'm gonna make the decisions. I'm not.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm not sharing the decisions, but not sharing the blame. And that's the kind of situation women want to formulate when it comes to leadership, where it's a democracy when making the decisions, but when shit get upside down, you the man, you the leader, you supposed to this, and that.
And so with a lot of these sentiments, right? Because a lot of the stuff that we talk about when it comes to like the gender war and stuff like that, for some reason it feel like maybe because we in the black space, but it seems like we usually talking about black women and black men. Is it because we in a black space, or do you think other groups of people experience the same shit?
I know for a fact other groups experience the same shit. I just talk about things from a black perspective because I'm black and because I'm pro-black love. I don't really, it's pro-black love. Black men should be with black women. I'm not like Umar and gonna yell and penis police and get mad at people for doing what they want. But I just say I'm pro-black love, and that's what I think it should be. But I'm not gonna chastise a motherfucker for,
Yeah.
So that's probably why it seems like we talking about black women and stuff, because who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck what Becky doing.
I see what you're saying.
She don't look like me. Her kids don't look like me. I don't want her. I don't hate them. But as far as I'm concerned, they can disappear, and I think my life would be okay. For the most part. I don't have any white friends, per se. And I don't have nothing against them. I just don't have any, I had some when I was in the Army, but now that I'm out, why? But,
I got a couple of white friends, but even like the white friends that I got, the majority of people that they be around is like black people. They, they're not like, from what I seen, So I got I got a good amount of Mexican friends too. And I do see, especially the younger generation, I do see similarities in the male-female power dynamics, or relationship dynamics, gender dynamic, whatever you want to call it. I do see a similarity in more younger people than older people do. You know what I mean?
What do you mean, as in behaving the same?
As in a lot of the younger women, regardless of what race they are, they usually they take towards a more like independent mind state. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, right? A lot of them is not prioritizing relationship and families and shit. More so the dudes think about that, but later on,
Yeah, a lot of people think you have to attack when you're talking about this stuff. It's an attack on black women, but really, it's a Western thing. And that's why I said people need to go out in the world and ask certain questions, because
your mic going in and out, by the way.
I'm trying to sort this thing out. I think I'm finna switch to just the mic from the desktop. Keep it simple like that. So these people think white man ice is colder. They think you're just talking about black people. But that's not the case. That's why when they be like, y'all black man this, y'all black man that, y'all don't want to go 50-50. If they just take the time and ask, Becky work. It's not even rocket science. Becky work, bro. How many times have you been somewhere and seen white women working? Every time I go to Walmart, anywhere, it's white women working. They got jobs. And they be having wedding rings on their finger.
You know what I would say too about that? a lot of people that I see that is at home moms, they either extremely rich,
facts,
or they live below the motherfucking means, bro.
Facts. The simple fact is they saying that, oh, y'all black men, y'all broke, y'all don't want to play 50-50, blah, blah, blah. Is false because it's only a certain percent of man, period, that can afford to sit a woman down like that. So the vast majority of people got to do dual income. The vast majority in this country. You have to, as an individual, be making 200-some thousand and up to tell your woman to sit down, and that's just to live a comfortable life. You ain't like y'all
middle class, like middle class comfortable.
Yeah, ain't like y'all going to Dubai and Paris for a month, no crap like that. And if you go on IRS.gov, they'll let you know that only 12% of people, period, make that kind of money. So it's like, what the other 88% doing? They women working. Unless, like you said, if I make 80K, 60K, but you really to live a very Spartan, a very normal life, then you don't have to work. So it's based on because the dude can make 50K and you could be a stay-at-home mom, but you need to understand that we gonna only have the necessities. You know,
and don't get me wrong, is ways you could because I live with several of my exes, and I don't like how I set up my shit is if I when I'm in a relationship, my girl could work or they don't got to, because how I'm living before I get in a relationship, we're not gonna live too crazy from that to where we could always have some shit if we need it, because I save my bread. I invest into shit that make me more bread, crypto, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? So it's to me, it's how you live in the life. We look at too much celebrities and we think that, if you're not having fun or you're not doing nothing unless you're living like a celebrity. And them motherfuckers, their bills and shit is covered a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? They ain't, you know what I mean?
Life is a prime example. My wife technically don't have to work, but if she didn't, she'd be tight. Everything would be paid, but it wouldn't be no random sushi here. No random $40 at Bojangles here. No random restaurant. No movies. No, just that kind of shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
No, hey, take this, go get nails done, or Christmas will be slim. It won't be no $2,000 or $3,000 Christmases around here combined every year. So that kind, so it's like that 50-50 shit. First of all, the math is bad. Listen, I don't know about you, bro, but if I'm paying 100% of something and somebody want to come in and pay half, I don't see how that's an L in any way.
Bro, I never understood that shit. Unless you was unless you was back in the days when women stayed at their moms until they get married. Remember? Way back. Well, I was a kid and shit, but a lot of my aunties and them shit, they left until they leaving and going to live with a man type shit. Then I could get it. You was living, wasn't even paying 100. You wasn't even paying 20 or 10. You know what I'm saying? But if you was an adult living on your own, maintaining, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That is wild.
Yeah, so the whole, I'd rather go 50-50. I'd rather pay 100% to go 50-50 don't make no sense, because those same people, if they go to a store and they be like, guess what? You're a 100 customer, so we're going to take 50% off your purchase. They're not going to say, nah, I want to pay that hundo. You know what I'm saying? They're not. They're going to be happy and ecstatic. Oh, wow. 50% discount is an amazing discount.
Yeah.
On anything, Can you imagine going to buy your car and they be like, yo, you can get this for half off today. You're going to be like, oh, But some kind of way, in this weird dating world, coming in and paying half on something is a slight or insult to people. But
I want to ask you about the and this is not used. This is one of my least favorite chapter, but I do think is important though. The politics of protection, chapter 9.
Yes.
Could you give us like a brief rundown?
Well, with the politics of protection, pretty much a lot of women are saying that men are not protecting women anymore. And of course, Black women say they're the most unprotected women, but I'm not going to get into the proof for that or not. It's just a lot of things they say, like they the most educated, but really that's Asian women have higher levels of education.
Damn, you're trying to start some shit.
They have more, yeah, because they have more education than us, but that doesn't make you the most educated man. Because all groups of women are more educated than that man. White women have more education than white man. Asian women have more education than Asian man.
And when you say more education, you mean like
more degrees,
the most graduated in numbers.
Yeah, and more degrees and stuff.
Okay, like a numbers thing. Like more women have degrees than men.
Yeah, and higher levels.
Does because we got more women than men out in numbers, just with the math, there's literally more women than men.
Yeah,
that play into it.
No, well, it's more that we know we're other ways to get money.
Okay.
We go trades. Because you got to think about the construction workers, the oil rig guys, the house builders, all those guys, they don't have degrees. Even the plumbers in the HVAC, in the welders, they got trades, they got certificates.
Oh, so they don't count in the certificates.
Yes, because it's not formal education. You don't got a degree.
And a lot of them stuff you learn on the job too. A lot of stuff, yeah.
Electricians and stuff, plumbers, it's like a plumber can make 6 figures, but he ain't got no degree. He ain't got no amazing education. He didn't go to no HBCU or Harvard or nothing. He went to some little trade school and became an apprentice and learned that way, and then went on to be a journeyman and things of that nature. But
you're right about that shit, because most workplaces that's predominantly male, most of them don't be jobs you need a degree to get. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing about that is that those degrees in the end don't make as much money as those jobs. Now, if you're a doctor or a lawyer or you had a big prestigious firm, then you can. But most of those, social worker, humanitarian, all those humanitarian degrees, the lowest level nurse and all that stuff, if you mechanics and AC and refrigerator repair guys make more money than that. It's just in IRS.gov shows on the stats that, on average men make $3,000 to $5,000 more than women. And that's for all the races too. All the men make more than women, but all the women have more education. But Black women not the most educated. They just more educated than Black men. It's really Asian women. But anyway, when it comes to this protection, I went on a ramble.
That's cool.
The politics of protection stems from that. Like I said, they want to be protected, but at the same time, don't respect the people that they want protection from. They want to be protected, but at the same time, don't want to listen to the people they want protection from. Like, you can't ask for protection with the same mouth you said men ain't shit with.
I see what you're saying.
Why would I protect someone that critiques and insults me in that way? Protection can't be taken for granted. It has to be earned. And by the way, men do protect women. Men protect their woman. We protect the women we care about, the people that do good by us. We ain't Batman, we ain't Daredevil, we ain't vigilantes. We're not gonna protect women that we don't know. In most cases, I call 911. Like, are you throwing it all out there to protect a strange woman? Hold up, would your girl be okay with you risking your life to protect a stranger?
You know what? In theory, she might think that she's okay with it, but in a practical situation, she'll prefer me to make it home safe. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. She'll prefer for me to make it home safe, practically. But in theory, it sounds good. It sounds heroic and all of that stuff. But it's like, don't get me wrong. If I see a man and his girl, you know what I'm saying, fighting, or he putting his hands in her, I'd be like, hey, y'all take that somewhere else. Especially if they're wrong where I transact in business, or my residence, where I live. Some, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, hey, y'all take that somewhere else. Or I'd be like, yo, y'all chill, or something. But I'm not overextending myself, because a lot of people lost their lives like that. A lot of people get in the between shit, and the couple, they back together. As a matter of fact, there's a video on YouTube, right? A nigga breaking up, a man and his woman fighting, and then the woman and her man jump his ass.
Happens all the time. Happens all the time. And one of the main things I emphasize in that chapter is that what people in society need to understand, that we ain't just here. Our protection isn't just throwing punches, isn't just taking punches. Our protection isn't just shooting bullets, isn't just being a bullet shield. Sometimes protection is also just advising, listening. And that's the kind of protection that the women don't like, because they transfer that to being controlling. Protection sometimes is, yo, go sit your ass down. Protection is sometimes you don't need to be on that side of town at this time of night. Protection is sometimes you don't need to be out at this time of night with those clothes on. So now, but if you do that, you're insecure and you're controlling. So women only prefer the protection of getting someone off their ass. But there's more to protection than that. But they only see the lowest level, the most primitive form of protection, which is involves you receiving or administering physical damage to somebody else. When reality is, it's more the protection than that.
Yeah, and as far as protection, right? Another form of protection I thought of too is like protecting your man's reputation.
Facts.
Because our reputation could protect our whole family before we got to even lift a finger, or even, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And a woman got to protect her. How she behaves can affect his reputation to other men, to the streets in general, his whole image, and that can affect him in his personal and business relationships. Because I don't know how well I can do business with a man that can't control his woman. Because you let your women run wild. How I'm gonna trust you to manage, this money stuff. You clearly ain't got control of your personal life. So it's like I could make business deals with a dude that can't, who women just don't listen or respect them.
One thing I would say, if a man's woman is belittling him in public, that would give other predators, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you're in water and you and some blood and you bleeding, you know what I'm saying? She just scratch you, you're bleeding.
You see weakness, man. You see weakness. And unless I'm a predatory guy myself, which I'm not, I don't want to do business with a weak man. Now, some people will see that weak man and do business with him because they know they can run and get over on him. Well, I look for business partners with somebody that can make shit go good, not somebody that I can get over on. Right. So when if I see a man who who woman just punking him and not respecting him publicly, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't do business with that guy. Cause she gonna run the business. You feel me? He my business partner, not him.
Yeah.
Every time she busts it down on him, she gonna be whispering shit. You know what? You should go to True OG and get a higher percent in the business. Next thing you know, he come in the office. Yeah, I was, thinking. Motherfucker, we signed a contract. Like, where did shit come from? You was cool with it at first, but now you got this whole whispering in your ear.
I want to ask you about this cliche shit, but I just never spoke about it one-on-one with somebody. We might turn into a topic too, right? The hyena and lions analogy. Like, that shit is way deeper than we say that, because like I was thinking about this shit, right? And the male lion's mane is like his reputation. Because when other creatures, because a weak spot in the wild is people biting your neck, right?
Yeah.
But a lion, his reputation is his mane. Animals don't even try. They ain't even wanted to smoke with him because they ain't see a weak spot. And his only goal is to protect his family. And the lion's mane is like, you know what I'm saying? So and in the hyena clan, the female hyena is in charge and run the show and shit like that. So could you shed more light on because a lot of people call the women in the space hyenas, you know what I'm saying? Could you break down the hyena lion analogy?
Well, I think they call them hyenas because they're aggressive and sometimes extremely aggressive. And I think the female hyenas are that way because, am I mistaken, are they like bigger?
Yeah, they're the bigger ones. They're the dominant ones. And they got like a pseudo penis, like they got an extended clitoris type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So they call the women hyena because they acting like they got a pseudo penis. They pseudo penis is guess what that pseudo penis is? Money and education. The modern woman's pseudo penis is money and education. That's why they'll say stuff like, I have these degrees, these successful businesses, this and that. I don't know why I'm single. Because the stuff you listed is what turns women on to men. Having degrees, having careers, having all this stuff, those are not male attraction triggers. See, women have certain attraction triggers, men have certain attraction triggers. And your money, career, and education is not high up on our list of attraction triggers. It's not what it ain't what make our damn dick hard.
But why do they think that it does? Why do they think that we don't give a fuck about that type of shit?
we tell them so many ways, but they refuse to listen. They'll try to shame. So y'all just want a broke bitch. Like, no, we don't want a parasite. We don't want a shit we got to take care of like a child. You can have a job, but that's not what makes us want you. We don't need, only guys care about your career, your job, and all that stuff. It's someone that want to use it. Now, we want a woman that works. At least we want you to, at least at the minimum, be able to take care of yourself like an adult. As in, you can buy your own toothbrush and deodorant and body wash. You feel me? You can
but for the moment, some niggas take a chick that ain't got a pot to piss in. Like, they don't like.
That happens too. Yeah.
That happens a lot of, bro. A chick from McDonald's could run into a millionaire and he could take her off that fucking McDonald's line. But a nigga at McDonald's, nigga.
It's weird. It's weird because they know what hypergamy is. And they know that most of them practice hypergamy. But they want to act surprised when we say we don't care about their money. Most men date down due to the nature of hypergamy. Hypergamy is women dating up. So if you're dating up, guess what he doing?
Dating down.
Exactly. So for every woman that wants a man that makes more money than her, and they often say that, right? That woman needs to understand that he's dating down now. If you want a man make more money than you, he's dating down. They often want someone that make more money than them, someone that's taller than them, someone that's stronger than them, someone that's more competent than them, someone that leads better than them. Guess who dating down? Also, they want someone that's better than them, yet some kind of way they convince themselves they the prize.
That is crazy.
How?
I thought of a question while you were saying that, right? Because it seemed like they gotta be able to respect or look up to their man, right? But we don't mind like a woman that is like in a lower status than us. Don't get me wrong, we might date up in looks type shit. Cause a nigga don't want a chick that's more ugly than him. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think about male respect versus female respect in relationships? Like what do we respect versus what they respect? You know what I mean?
We respect femininity. We respect a good reputation. And we respect people that respect themselves. If the woman respect herself, 9 times out of 10, we're going to respect her. Most men, women need to understand, if a man not respecting you, you probably ain't presenting a person that deserves respect in most cases. Something you doing, something you say, something about how you live isn't respectable. You know, maybe he saw you shaking your ass too many times on IG. So now he's not finna respect you. What they respect, money and power, status. That's what the Diddy trial is showing us. When you got money, power, and status, motherfuckers just do a lot of shit. They have regret on the back end. Cause you know, it been another chick getting interviewed now. She was casting replacement in the free calls. It says 50 Cent girlfriend, by the way, but I'm not sure. Baby mama, yeah. It says
I saved the video on it, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, so she's saying similar stories, but they respect money, status, power, all the stuff that make you at the top. The stuff we respect is a little more realistic. We just want somebody pretty to us, fine to us, that everybody hasn't fucked.
Hey,
that
last part is underrated, man.
Exactly. Is that really? She don't have to be a corporate lawyer. She don't have to make 6 figures. Just be pretty to us, fine to us, nice to us, and ain't fuck the whole goddamn world. At this point, men are so reasonable, we don't even ask for virginity no more. Straight up. At one point, that was like a must-have for men.
That is far gone, because when I was in my 20s, to me, realistically, finding a virgin is more realistic in your 20s or when you just turn 18, 19, right? After you get in your 30s and stuff, it might not be the most realistic thing to find.
No, it's not. Now, exactly. See, this is what happened. Women kept lowering the standards and man kept accepting it. We should have never gave in. If once was a point, if you had kids out of wedlock, nobody in the town wanted that woman. She had no choice but either marry the town drunk or work at the brothel.
Damn, bro. So you think single mothers should be doomed to work at the brothel? The bunny ranch, not the bunny ranch, man.
No, I'm not saying that, but that's just how it was back then. But you know, it's a disease out there that I I made the definition for it. It's called CMS, Coochie Mismanagement Syndrome.
Oh my God, nigga. Yo, what's it called? Wait. What's it called? C what?
CMS.
CMS.
Coochie Mismanagement Syndrome.
Damn.
Side effects include double-digit sex partners.
Damn.
Kids out of wedlock. Sometimes multiple baby daddies. Inability to pair a bond. Off pH balance. Anger towards men, and just bitterness. Those are the side effects of coochie mismanagement syndrome, and a lot of women suffer from it. And since men, we are so benevolent and understanding, as women started breaking the societal rules. It once was a societal agreement, wait till marriage to have sex. Women couldn't uphold that. Everybody their choice. So then men adjusted, fuck it. It don't matter, we grown. And then it's like this, what they say, you give a motherfucker an inch, they take a yard. So we adjusted to them not being virgins. Then after that, they started having other cats' kids because we accepted them fucking. So then, when you fucking, you slip up and get pregnant by a dude. So cats start accepting them having other kids. And then after we started doing that, they start having multiple dudes' kids. So every time we accepted some shit, they just kept pushing. They kept stretching the field, you know what I'm saying? So now it's like they'll have 4 kids and 4 baby daddies, and you wrong if you don't want to fuck with them. And it all comes from accepting shit. You know how it is when people got kids? When they ask you to do some shit and you say no, and be saying no, then you finally break down and say yes. What do they usually keep doing?
Ask you again for that. They keep asking you for more shit.
Exactly.
If they see you could break, they know how to break you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what happened with men when it comes to that kind of shit. We kept, for the love of women, we weak. And that's our fault, man. That's on our dumb ass. For the love of women, we kept lowering our standards. Now we don't have any, and they know it. Now dudes are trying to come back and have standards, but it's getting pushed back because the vast majority of women are already outside of those standards. Because you be like, damn.
Is it a way, like, what would you suggest, right? Do you think there's a way to bring back them standards?
Yes. Start giving women who's not within those standards relationships. You have to age out a whole generation. But it's too many weak men out there that's gonna break down. But to get rid of those standards, you need to be like, if you can't make it if you can't work it out with your baby father, then you get nothing.
Damn. So you're saying if a woman can't work it out with a baby father, she should stay single?
Men should make sure that she stays single.
All men?
Yes.
Don't you think so? You don't think they qualify for no type of guy?
Shit. There's some losers out there.
Because you think every guy deserve a good woman?
That's a good point. See, I don't think about the trash of the world, but you're right. Trash need to get with trash. But I don't want that either, because then they're just going to make little trash babies.
It depends. And a lot of times they do, though. A lot of times they do.
Gonna be around.
But a lot of the most independent people I know came out of like dysfunctional family. It forced them to be a certain way early. Whereas I see a lot of people grew up in a good household, 2 parents and all of that, and they kind of like not assertive, not innovative, because they had to be. They low key kind of lazy. You know what I'm saying?
But some of the most meanest, violent criminal people I know also come out of dysfunctional.
That's
families.
true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So,
most of the, you know what I'm saying? Most criminals.
So you're right. It can produce a strong person that got that dog in them to go out there and overcome the world. But in most cases, it produces angry people that they got that dog in them, but that dog is just to take what's yours. You know?
I want to ask you this, right? Because it seemed like you think you do believe there are good women out there.
Oh, definitely.
But you don't think it's the majority.
No.
What about men? You think the majority of men are good?
The majority?
Even if it's 51% majority.
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Is it a case where is more good men than good women?
Yes.
So some guys will have to just live, some good men will have to live the single life or take bad women.
Bad is one of those less degrees of bad, yes. Like I just said, it's single moms out there, because you made a good point. It's not that they should be alone, but they're going to have to get a certain quality of man that's the best he can do. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Because it's a great guy out there, but he's 5'5". He's slightly pudgy. His hairline a little pushed back. He makes $60K. He's an awesome man. He would never hit a woman. He would never curse a woman out. And he'll love up on a woman, and he'll love up on her children. Now, he's a good guy, but she probably ain't gonna want him because, he 5'5", slightly pudgy. They only make $60K. But that's really the problem with the world, is that these women, not only do they go out here and have all these kids, they still want the best of the best.
So how you think let's say, all right, now, because you got daughters, I'm gonna knock on wood. All right, let me not say your daughter. Let's say you got a niece that is a single mother, right? And she dating this guy, and he accept her as a single mother. He accept her kids and all of that shit. How would you advise her to treat this man?
Well, first I'm gonna have to vet him real well to make sure he's not some kind of weirdo.
Okay, yeah, around kids. I see what you're saying. I see, that's fair.
Because I think any man that does that kind of stuff, something ain't right about you. T.K. Kirkland said it best. It's a mental illness to want to raise another man's kid. I think he said that. I'm not saying that it is or it's not, but
I don't think it's mental illness, but I do think it's some form of gaslighting. If you're trying to convince them that you're their dad, and you trying to convince yourself that they're your actual kid. Because don't get me wrong, I could be a coach and I could mentor kids. You know what I'm saying? Or if I was single and I'm dating a woman that's a single mother, I could rock with the kids and shit like that, but I won't want to gaslight myself into thinking that they're my kids. They're just kids in general. They black youth, you know what I'm saying? Like in general, like I fucks with all of them. I want to see them. They the future. But as far as trying to gaslight myself into thinking that they my kid, I think that's the setup. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to be, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Since this is about my book, I'm going to be fair and impartial, and like I was in the book. If a stepdad, some guys, I say it's a shit deal because it does nothing for your legacy and your bloodline, right? It does nothing for you. And that's, I think, why T.K. Kirkland said it's a mental illness, because you're doing something that logically don't make sense. If you were to take the pros and cons and put it on paper, it'd be way more cons than pros to being a stepfather, because it does nothing. You're taking your time, energy, and resources, you put it into another man's seed. It does nothing for your bloodline or your genetic legacy. You have no rights over that kid. If you and that woman break up, you're losing your bitch and the kids.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being with a woman for 6 years? You love her to death and you love those kids, but when she outgrow you or for whatever reason she want to break up, you out of there. And she said, "Don't contact my children. Any other further contact can become criminal."
Yeah.
So you have no parental rights, no legal support in that whole fucking thing. And that's why I think to consciously make that fucked up decision, some gotta be lacking up here, because it's too many bad ways it can go.
What if he's not an exceptional dude? Because a lot of dudes that date single mothers is because it's based on the physical attraction towards them. It don't be based on nothing else but physical attraction. And don't get me wrong, that'll be one of my next question. I want to talk about dating choices. But it usually is physical attraction that lead a lot of niggas to being stepfather. Because let's keep it a buck. Women that is not good looking, that is baby moms, most of them don't end up with, they end up being single. They don't get nobody. You know what I'm saying? The bad ones, niggas try to scoop them up.
Well, that's what it be. Like I said, that guy described 5'5", 60 pounds overweight, hairline pushed back, 60K. Getting with this chick with 2 kids, 2 baby daddies, that's an 8. Might be his only opportunity to get an 8. So he gonna take it. He a 4, she a 8 physically, but she got 2 kids. It's the baddest chick he ever had to touch. Yeah, he would definitely, like you said, for the physical, he'll deal with Nug Nug and Ice Pick Jr.
So you think men submit to beauty, submit to physicality, give up their power, their leadership to bow down? You think men bow down to beauty? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit.
Men bow down to beauty, and men lower their standards for beauty. They would get with a chick with 2 kids. Is she bad enough? But again, that's based on the options of the man. The stuff we talking about is for what the non-select men do.
So only do you think all men you think beauty is on the top of our value criteria?
On the top,
probably top 3.
It's the starting point for sure.
Okay.
Because we don't know shit about a person when we see them. So you see Keisha across the way, you don't be like, man, she look like she's an awesome citizen. You know what I'm saying? You be like,
right,
ass wrapped in titty, she pretty.
Right,
so it starts there. But when it comes to a long relationship, beauty's not the first thing on the list. Because if you fucking terrible to be around, your beauty only gonna get you pumped and dumped. It's pretty chicks that ain't, they're single as fuck.
Right. Overbearing as fuck.
Exactly. Look at Taraji P. Henson, Shania Lathan, all those older women that was beautiful their whole life and just can't never get married. They say they didn't want to be married. Or that Dr. Cheyenne Bryan woman. Be doing all them interviews.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's 42, wants a husband, wants kids, don't have either, but she's really pretty. So that prettiness only gets you so far with a man with options. See, the man matters too.
So you're saying like the man that they could get, they don't want that man?
Yes, there you go.
Because I'm pretty sure these women that you just listed, niggas, is because they're attractive women. They're not ugly. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But the problem is she attractive as hell, but she's 42. She's gonna want, and she want that guy. You feel me? Because she's pretty and she's a doctor, she's successful. So she want someone just as attractive as her and just as successful. But the problem is her 42-year-old counterpart can do better than a 42-year-old woman. He can get somebody 32.
Right.
And she wants kids, And if he want kids, why go to a 42-year-old woman to start your family with when statistically the chances of her carrying, it's more dangerous, less.
I see what you're saying. Do you think most guys are bad at choosing? Because I want to talk about dating choices. Do you think most guys are bad when it comes to dating choices today? You know what I'm saying? Because when I look at online, I see a lot of niggas. Because you said there's a few good women, but it seems to me like the niggas want the baddies, the Instagram thotties, to be the conservative women type shit.
That's a myth, in my opinion. Guys click on those Instagram girls because they pretty and they fine.
Okay.
But they know they can't get them. They know it's not a chance. It's kind of like window shopping. It's kind of like, hey, you ever looked online at some shit that you knew you couldn't afford?
Yeah.
Looking at cars or houses that you can't afford. People do it all the time. They're heterosexual men, so they're going to find those women attractive. So they click on it. But that's not who they are pursuing relationships or who they want in relationships.
I don't know. I've been seeing, and it might be because all of my examples mostly gonna be like celebrities and shit. But a lot of bad women be 4 or 5 times baby moms and shit because niggas is still getting them pregnant. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, those celebrity guys have access to them. But I thought we were talking about normal dudes.
No, even a lot of normal dudes be trying to fuck on strippers and shit too and get them pregnant.
Yeah. But see, that's what we talking about. Fuck on.
Okay. See, I see what you're saying.
We have to separate relationship attention from sexual attention. Because what a man fuck on isn't always what he'll fucking be with. And I know you experience that in real life.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's chicks we'll fuck for 6 months, but won't make them my girlfriend for 6 weeks. Not even 6 days. Not even 6 hours. So women, when they say, y'all say y'all don't like wigs, y'all say y'all don't like long nails, y'all say y'all don't like BBLs, but you're always clicking on those kind of chicks on Instagram. What they need to understand is that we don't like that shit for relationships, but we'll fuck women with that shit. They pussy still work. It's still functional. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? See, they don't understand men at all. Don't even try. We try to tell them the shit that don't matter. We try to fucking tell them. Yes, we hate wigs. Yes, we hate too much makeup. But we is not finna not fuck a chick because she got it at. We ain't finna run a chick out the bedroom because she got a fucking wig on. We ain't finna run a chick. We ain't finna fucking tell her to get that pussy out of here if she got makeup on her face. Like, what are you? We not. You know what I'm saying?
That brings me to chapter 12. The ugly tax. Let's talk about the ugly tax, man.
Oh yeah, I just sent you the audio. Well, I just sent you the audio for chapter 12 and chapter 11.
Let me check my email.
Chapter 12 is cost per nut formula. And chapter 12 is the that's chapter 11, and chapter 12 is the ugly tax.
Which one you sent it to? Okay, I see it. It just came through. How long is the audio?
Shit, probably 3 or 4
Oh,
minutes.
that's the whole chapter.
It's probably 3 minutes. It's really short.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me download these shit.
You know, my I think some of my longest chapter was maybe like 5 minutes. Like I said, the book is only an hour and 17 minutes because
the book is I'm about to listen it again. It was an easy listen because the chapters ain't got that much buffer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that shit, bro, because I don't like when I'm reading a book or listening to an audio book and they try to like fill up the spaces. Like, don't give me that much buffer. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Oh, yeah, all that fluff and unnecessary descriptive stuff.
Let me make some space in the studio.
But for the people that don't know, the list of the chapter 1 is called The Algorithm of Division. Chapter 2 is Common Talking Points, Black man perspective. But since I'm unbiased, I went to Common Talking Points, Black women perspective. Then you got chapter 4, The Role of a Stepfather. Chapter 5, Marriage, Divorce, and Family Structure. Chapter 6, Obesity, Health, and Dating Preferences. Chapter 7, Media, Music, and Masculinity. Chapter 8, Feminism, Hyper-Independence in the Soft Life Era. Sprinkle. Chapter 9, The Politics of Protection. Listen, ladies, men protect what they love and care about. If a man not want to protect you, maybe that's not the man for you. Men still protect women, just are women. And we got chapter 10, the MEAT principle. It's an acronym, MEAT. It stands for Mind, Energy, Assets, and Time. It's called protecting your meat, your mind, your energy, your assets, and time. Chapter 11, the CPN formula, cost per nut formula, which we're about to get into. Chapter 12, the ugly tax. Chapter 13, good products don't collect dust, which that's one of my favorites personally. Chapter 14, proof the past matters. And then chapter 15, healing the divide, because what's the point of talking about all this if you don't talk about how to try to fix it and heal it? Chapter 16, building better relationships. And chapter 17, what the future holds. So that's just to let y'all know that, as you can tell by the titles of the chapter, it's not just about the evils of women and the evils of the world and things of that nature.
And I do appreciate you having possible remedies and stuff, because like a lot of guys, they express all of this stuff, but they don't because you don't gotta have all the answers, but have some sort of suggestions. If as men, like, we problem solvers, so if you identify the problem, you must have imagined some sort of possible solution. So I do appreciate that you added shit like that to the book. You know what I mean? Did you want to go into the CPN first or the ugly text?
We could do the CPN, but before we get started, I just want to say straight up, like we said, there are good women out there. And when I say there's more, I think there's more good men and good women. I'm not saying it's by a drastic percentage. If we want to throw numbers out there, I'll say it's 55% of the men are good and 35% of the women. I just really think it's less good women. And the reason for that is that it's honestly, the reason it's less good women is men's fault. Because often you don't have to be a good woman to get a man. And often you don't have to be a good woman to get a good man. You just gotta be pretty and fine. And men, we need to do better.
So a lot of good men have bad dating standards or make bad dating choices? Because you don't got to make good dating choices to be a good man. I don't think that's what we measured by.
Well, it's just that it's not a lot to choose from.
Okay, I see.
It's like going on Tubi and trying to find a really, really good movie.
Yeah.
You know? You can find some okay movies, all right movies, but you're not finna find Oscar work, and you
might gotta go through some bad movies to find a good movie.
Yeah. So the catalog of women altogether, listen, 60% obese, 20% overweight. You know the percent got other guys' kids. Most women, by the time they 25, 26, they probably in double-digit bodies. Sometimes women graduate high school with double digits, 10 or more. The sense of entitlement, the selfishness, the lack of logic, like with the whole, I'd rather pay 100% than pay 50-50, makes no sense. The whole dry begging stuff going on. If you want to catch my attention, cash at me. All that, it's just weird out here. And not saying it's not weird dudes on weird stuff, but most men just want a woman they find attractive that respects them, and he'll probably bend over backwards for her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Especially these average guys that's invisible. See, 80% of men is invisible to women.
Mm.
You know, and by invisible, I mean,
do men have ugly taxes too? Everybody got ugly tax.
Oh, do women have to pay an ugly tax?
Yeah, is ugly tax exclusive to one party, or both people got ugly
it's
tax?
paid differently. Women pay their ugly tax by being more accessible, cooperative, and giving up the ass faster. Like if you ugly, you can't play with the poo nanny. You feel me?
Yeah.
You gotta lock it in, you know, and you better be real aggressive with the gop, you know. So let's get into the ugly tax chapter, man. So they got sandwich.
Let me play the ugly tax chapter, and this is chapter 12 on true OGs, truth and reality, undefeated gender war. Right?
Chapter 12.
Yeah.
The ugly tax. In the world of modern dating, not all attention is created equal, and neither is the cost. One concept that brings clarity to a reoccurring but rarely named experience is something I call the ugly tax. The ugly tax is a price a man has to pay when a woman isn't truly into him, but continues to entertain his presence for some form of benefit. This tax compensates for her lack of physical or emotional attraction by attaching value in the form of resources, dates, gifts, or even direct cash transfers. Unlike traditional dating expectations, where mutual interest drives investment, the ugly tax is one-sided. It exists specifically in situations where a woman has to justify why she's spending time with a man she otherwise wouldn't be intimate with. That justification, your wallet, your time, or your generosity. Forms of the ugly tax. Dates. If a woman isn't attracted to you, but still agrees to go out, the quality, number, and cost of the date she expects will rise.
Ooh. So you're saying a nigga that she's attracted to could just take it to the cheesecake or less, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Or nothing.
Or nothing.
She's just coming over. We all had, as men, we all had chicks we didn't have to take nowhere.
But just to be fair though, my best dates was with chicks that I was already fucking. Cause we just going out having fun. It's not like no interest, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, this is the thing. Once you're already cracking, them dates be off the chain because you already, we good. We here now. Yeah. So I don't even feel like I'm getting used when I
right.
Because we already
when you feel like you're getting used, the day you might be a little bit more stiff with your wallet. You know what I'm saying? But it's if you already enjoy this, because the thing about it when you're going out, it's not like you're spending on her. You want to enjoy yourself too. But just so you don't want her to get the wrong idea, you're gonna withdraw how much fun you even have with yourself type shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's like that when you in long-term relationships. It's like that when you married. You go out with your old lady. Y'all just doing whatever. If it's within your budget, it's within your budget. But you're not pocket watching. You're not worried about if you finna stuff her belly up and get her drunk. Then she go home and use the drinking energy you provided to bounce on another nigga tip. You know what I'm saying? She using your Patron to give this nigga some drunken love. You feel me? You done got her loose as a goose. Don't get me started. She loose, nigga. And she like, I'm gonna go. I had fun. I'm finna call it a night. She sitting in her car. She texting up Big Dick Jimmy. He gonna meet her at the crib. And like I said, he getting all your drunk Patron coochie. You feel me? And she putting in that work because she lit off your money. So but the ugly tax definitely, I said this before, when a woman likes you, she don't care what the activity is. When a woman really likes you, she'll sit there and watch you play Madden. She'll just sit there and just watch grass grow, watch paint dry,
watch photos, have an orgy. She don't give a fuck long as it's with you.
Right.
You know, when a chick like you, they let you come to their crib. That's the first date when she really attracted to you, or she come to your crib. When a chick like you could just ask her off for tacos, bro, and cut afterwards. The less attractive she is to you, the more you gotta spend to make it make sense. You gotta cater that. You gotta make the event shine more than you.
Do you think guys should adhere to the ugly tax?
No.
What are some what are some alternatives? What do you advise a guy if a woman is giving him presenting this man with an ugly tax? What would you advise him?
Man, listen. Protect your meat, your mind, your energy, your assets, and time. That's when you get presented with the ugly tax, you go back to the other chapter, protect your meat, your mind, your energy, your assets, and time. Because while performing that ugly tax stuff is gonna affect your mental, it's gonna affect your energy. You might even get depressed.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna affect your assets because you're spending, and your time because you're spending time with somebody that don't even fuck with you like that. But when it comes to the ugly tax, I suggest like when you ask a girl out and she like more concerned about what y'all doing than being with you, you need to pick up on that. Because it should be about the company, not the activity. If you have to make the perfect activity for her to want to be with you, she's not that into you. Now, if you just trying to cut, do it. At the same time, 3-date minimum. That's how you rectify the ugly tax. That's really the main plan for the ugly tax, because sometimes you can't get away from it. So I'm not gonna tell the dude not to fuck nothing. But it's two things that help with the ugly tax. The cost per nut formula.
Okay.
Helps the ugly tax because it helps you manage your spending.
You want me to play a little bit of the cost per nut chapter 11?
Yeah, because they kind of connected.
Let me run that one.
Chapter 11, the CPN formula. Protecting yourself with cost per nut logic. In a dating landscape where expectations can be unspoken and financial burdens unevenly distributed, many men find themselves spending time and money on women who may not be equally interested. To combat this imbalance, some have adopted a practical framework called the CPN formula, short for cost per nut. This formula is a tongue-in-cheek yet strategically serious method for ensuring men don't overextend themselves financially or emotionally while dating. What is the CPN formula? The cost per nut formula is a self-imposed spending limit designed to protect a man's resources by trying to maximize financial investment to what he would hypothetically be willing to pay for sex. While no money should actually exchange hands for intimacy in legal or healthy relationships, this mental model gives men a rational ceiling for time and money spent without receiving intimacy, interest, or reciprocation in return. How it works. A man determines his CPN cap, the maximum dollar amount he hypothetically be willing to spend to obtain sex. On every date, he tracks how much is spent on her, not including his own meal or experience. The total amount he spends is subtracted from his CPN cap. Example, his CPN equals $150. Date 1, dinner for 2 equals 100. Divided by 2, $50 spent on her. Remaining budget, $100. If sex hasn't occurred by the time he reaches or exceeds $150, the advice is clear. Disengage and move on. Why it matters. The CPN formula isn't about commodifying women. It's about men avoiding emotional and financial overextension. It's a response for the common dating experience where men consistently invest in women who may never return their interest, time, or affection. It's a defense mechanism against being the food guy, the pay my bills guy, or the placeholder boyfriend until someone else comes along. Real world application. Take Tyrell, a 28-year-old digital marketer who used to go all out for first dates, dinner, Uber rides, rooftop bars, $250 tabs, only to be ghosted. After hearing about the CPN formula on a finance podcast, he capped his dating budget to $100 per woman. It wasn't about the money, he says. It was about knowing when to walk away. He soon found that women who were genuinely interested didn't care about lavish spending. And the ones who did usually weren't interested in him anyway. It's not one size fits all. Each man's CPN cap is personal. For one man, it may be $50. For another, $200. What matters is the principle. Don't spend beyond your internal value cap if there's no interest being reciprocated. And remember, this isn't about earning sex. It's about recognizing when you're being strung along. What the CPN formula is not. It's not a replacement for emotional intelligence. It's not a tool to manipulate or pressure women. It's not a guarantee of anything. What the CPN formula is: a budget for time and emotional investment, a filter for intent, a guideline for self-respect and boundaries. The takeaway: in a world where men are often told to step up with no clear roadmap or reward, the CPN formula offers a pragmatic boundary. It tells men you are valuable, and your time, money, and emotional bandwidth should be treated as such. The goal isn't to be cheap. It's to be conscious, because once you exceed your cost per nut without return, you're no longer dating, you're subsidizing. Chapter 11.
I ain't gonna hold you. I can't. Hey, I don't see how somebody could argue about the cost per nut, because it's like, to me, it seems like it's a way to protect you from getting used. You know what I'm saying? Getting used and abused.
And that's why you combine that with the ugly tax. Because if you're not, just because you're paying the ugly tax, let me say, don't mean you're ugly. I just call it that because it's catchy. You can call it the undesirable tax. It just means that you're not her first round draft pick. Just because you're a third round draft pick in the NFL don't mean you good. Look at Sanders. He good, but he got drafted in the third round. Look at Tom Brady. He got drafted in the end, in the third round, right?
I can't remember. I'm the worst to ask about sports.
I think Tom Brady got drafted in really low, because you see, he's one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT. So it's like, so if you paying an ugly tax, don't mean you just hideous or nothing. It just means you're not that peak guy for her. So to make that difference, to make it make sense, you might have to, like, one guy could take her to Chili's. You might have to take her to some fancy Brazilian steakhouse to get the same outcome he got. One guy might have to take her on one date to get the box. You might have to take her on 3 because she find you less appealing. But again, a way to not get used when you're paying the ugly tax is to use the cost per nut formula. Because, you got like, okay, I want to bang this chick, her body, her choice. She don't have to get me on the first date. And I respect that. Listen, fellas, a chick don't have to give it to you fast. But you have to understand you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Should you judge a woman differently for giving you it up on the first date?
No. No. Some of my longest relationships, man.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Same here. Like my longest relationship, we had sex before we even like officially even went out before and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And a lot of times, a lot of niggas is like, any chick that give it up on the first date is a hoe, but she might be your hoe. She might not be everybody hoe type shit.
Exactly. That's where the ugly tax come in. Like, just because you got it fast don't mean these other cats have. Cause it been chicks that I cut before that other cats come up later talking about, and they saying she giving him the runaround. I'm like, shit, I hit the first day. You feel me? She's gonna listen. Some dudes ain't gotta pay the ugly tax at all, and every dude ugly tax ain't the same. My ugly tax might be 2 dates. Another dude ugly tax might be 5, but you should never get to 5 dates, because that's another chapter I didn't put in, the 3-date rule. Before we get out of here, I just want to, because it all combined. Listen, first date. By the end of the first date, you should be able to invade her personal space, i.e., touch on her shoulder, touch on her lower back. You know, when you're talking and you've done that kind of communication, and then she don't cringe or tense up, she gets a second date. By the end of the second date, y'all should be making out. If she don't get a third date. By the end of the third date, y'all should be fucking. If not, don't get her a fourth date. You got to understand, between these dates, there's still text, there's still call, there's still communications. These 3 dates can take 2 months to happen. So I'm not saying like in a fast time. You start talking to her, texting, calling, all that shit. Y'all go out, have a good time. After the first date, y'all still talking, texting, blah, 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 all that communication shit. And y'all go on the second date. It's a lot of, because this adult shit, you feel me? And if a chick don't want to fuck you by the third date, she don't like your ass. She don't like, she's not that into you. Because if a chick like a dude, she'll fuck him on the first date, as we just said. So if they'll fuck a nigga they like on the third, and you can't get about, if they'll fuck a nigga they like, these chicks be having one night stands with niggas they really like. If you can't get it on the third date, bro, she's not that into you. Even if she do like you a little bit, at that point, you gotta know when to fold them, know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Because by the third date, 9 times out of 10, you probably gonna pass your cost of nut. What's your CPN? Hypothetically, what would you be willing to pay for a box from a chick that you actually find attractive? What's the most, hypothetically?
On the first date, the most I would spend on the first date of a chick that I'm really attracted to.
How much would you be willing to pay for box? We have to stop there. Like, how much would you pay directly for sex from a chick that you find attractive?
I wouldn't want to pay for. I would feel like that. Or hypothetically, I would probably if it's like a corn star, a corn star, or like a chick you see like trying to date.
A regular chick you ran across, like back on Backpage or something back in the day when Backpage used to be a thing.
If I was on some tricking shit, I won't go over $300.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
See, mine is $150.
The reason I'm thinking like if I see a chick that is just bad as hell, I won't mind like anything over $300. I think is crazy because now like $100 is like I think that's like the minimum now when it comes to box. Like $100 is like a quickie. A quickie is like 100.
And 300 is not a bad number, especially if you're out of town or you in Vegas or LA or some shit like that. 300 a pop. So you take that 300, and that's how much you can get some quality box for, from a chick you actually attracted to. So you take that, and pretty much you take a chick out, and if you spend $200 on a date, that's $100 out of that $300 cap. Because again, you don't count what you spend on yourself. So you take what the date costs divided by 2, and that's much out of your cap. So
the 300 I gotta spread it throughout 3 dates. Type shit. If my shit is okay, $100 date.
Now, if you can get the 3 spread to 300 to 4 dates, then you can extend the 3-date rule. to a degree.
Mm.
But 3 days you really.
I'm looking at it like 300 to skip the time of getting to know and doing all of this extra shit, and I ain't got to deal with your emotions and all of that shit. Yeah, run it.
It might be a better deal, but that's a whole nother.
Because you got to go there, you got to sit down. Time is money. I could have been live. I could have been, you know what I'm saying, doing a bunch of other shit type shit. You know
But a lot of cats are opposed for paying for box, even though busy men do it all the time. They think it's all about tricking. Sometimes it's just all
the
about
only
time.
reason I'm opposed to it is probably because where I'm at now in life.
Oh, yeah, I'm not that busy. Plus, I'm but I'm not. If I was single, I would have the time to get to know somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, a married man like me, then paying for box actually is the best route because you don't
mess your shit up. Yeah. If I was some sort of like billionaire playboy and some shit like that, if I'm not pursuing a woman long term, I might not directly pay her, but I'll have some sort of shit where it's just you're not taking up my time because like my time is more valuable than busting a nut type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I might just want to, you know.
Anybody that's offended by a man watching how much money he spends when dealing with a woman is probably the person that's not spending the money. Because it's only logical to pay attention to how much you're investing in anything or anybody. You'll be a fool to just not be either just mentally tracking how much it costs every time you take this woman out. You'll be crazy. But of course, the women will see something wrong with it. But again, it's easy for the people not spending the money to see something wrong with managing and budgeting. Like who doesn't budget and manage their finances?
Got a point.
You done took her out. You done spent $300 this day, $300 that day, $300 another day. And
let me ask you this, because I wanna I gotta fire it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From the outside looking in, like from a consumer standpoint, right? Because you listen to the audiobook. I'm pretty sure you listen to it.
Yeah.
What rate? I want to ask you on a scale from 1 to 10, and I'll give you my rating after. On a scale from 1 to 10, how you rate the book, and if you had to give like a if you had to critique the book, you know what I'm saying, as somebody who read, let's say I'm True OG, and you listen to my audiobook, like what would you get? Like what would be your general synopsis on it?
I would give it a 6 or a 7. Because I think it could have been more detailed. Some of the ideas could have been, I don't like fluff like you. And I think my dislike for fluff and buffer made me make it a little more bare bones than it could have been. But I didn't want to like overthink and things like that. Also, it's some chapters and concepts that I probably could have added. It was straightforward. But I think I could have put a little more meat on the bone.
I would actually give it an 8 low key because it didn't get none of the fluff. Like I appreciate, I don't like too much information overload. Just tell me the main things and be open for me. How I learn, you give me the general shit and then open to me asking questions where I don't understand. But if you bombard me with shit, is information overload because I can't help to take in the information, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got a question from Giz, Big Giz, right? He said, what is the next book you think you should do next? You know what I'm saying? What's your next project without giving any spoilers? You know what I mean?
The Race War. Reality Undefeated, The Race War. It's gonna be the next book.
I'm looking forward to that shit. Probably somebody else did a book.
Yo, what's up? What's good, people? I haven't forgotten. Truth and Reality Undefeated, The Race War will be coming out in 2026. Also, Truth and Reality Undefeated, The Class War. The class war, the socioeconomic class war. Because I think that's really the most important war that's going on. That is the one that actually only really matters. Everything else is real. It can be bad, can be fucked up, but it's just a big smoke and mirrors distraction from what really matters. You know, I always say, is racism real? Yes, it is, obviously. Is sexism real? Is ageism real? Is our political parties real? Liberal, conservative, all that stuff is real, but none of that shit really matters. The only thing is the real battle. You know how they be: men versus women, tall versus short, light versus dark, fat versus skinny. The only battle that Democrat versus Republican, liberal versus conservative, FBA versus tether, all that shit. The real battle, the real war is rich versus poor. That's the real shit. But all that'll be discussed in the book, Truth and Reality Undefeated, The Class War. Well, before that, though, we're going to have to do the race war and get into the smoke and mirrors of all that. Because best believe it is some smoke and mirrors involved in that. So we're going to get back into this best of. You know what? I set up my best of playlist. First of all, let me refresh my browser real quick. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna refresh my browser. So we got that out the way. I had to refresh my browser. But yeah, I did my best of for 2025, obviously, based on my shows that had the most views, right? But I think as we go closer up into midnight, I want to play something that I think was good, that I enjoyed. Because, sometimes views don't always mean some of your best work, if you know what I'm saying. So we're going to run this one because, in my personal opinion, this was some of the best work over here. And I'll be streaming land. So let me pull this up. This is a somewhat recent episode. But it was definitely one of my faves. Everything just went smooth. It was entertaining. It was funny. And we're going to run that as we get down to this countdown to 2026. I guess it's
shit, type shit, activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit, type shit.
What's good? What's good? What's good, nieces and nephews? On this good old, I guess it's technically Friday morning. We're going to run with that. We're going to run with that. How we doing on this Thursday night, Friday morning hybrid situation we got on over here? Hope everybody having a great night. First, before we get started, just want to give a shout out to the replay gang. Anybody that watches this content after it's live stream, either on YouTube or Rumble. I've been seeing y'all over there on Rumble. So for the people on Rumble, I do got a little something special for y'all tonight. But don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment and all that shit while you're over there on Rumble too. So yeah. So let me go ahead and get my admin stuff out the way. Then we can get straight to the show. So we're going to start off right here.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncBe Streaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
And a little something special I made for my people on Rumble, because I've been seeing all over there. You don't really acknowledge y'all like that. So we got a little something for y'all too.
Shout out to all my people checking me out on Rumble. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Show some love, y'all.
So there we go. We got all that out the way. Oh man, I got a fun show planned for you guys tonight. Just some late night bullshit. I'm up and I said, why not? But we're gonna do some Tubi Be Tripping reviews, right? And then we're gonna do this review of this documentary. This guy ran across. Funny dude. He got a documentary. It's called The Ugly Documentary. Yes, it's called The Ugly Documentary. And we're gonna get into that in a minute. And I'm gonna show y'all exactly what he got going on over there. It's this guy, he funny as fuck. His name is Funny Marcus. Not Funny Marco. No, his name Hilarious. Sorry, his name Hilarious Marcus. Follow him on all social platforms and Hilarious Marcus. But we're gonna get into that later. And I'm gonna show you exactly why dude's so damn funny. But we just gonna get straight to it and get right into these Tubi Be Tripping. Now, if y'all haven't seen it before, I'm a fan of Tubi. I like to review Tubi stuff, but we ain't gonna act like Tubi don't be tripping. So shit, let's get straight into it. Why ain't play with it? Can y'all even see the screen? Is this showing something? It's looking different on my end. We're gonna do a quick. We're gonna roll this reset real quick, and I'm gonna end this share screen, and we're gonna remove this share screen, and we're gonna try that shit again. All right. I don't like what Tubi did, what it did right there. Okay, StreamYard. There you go. Get your shit together. We got it. Yeah, but this first movie, I think it's called Stick Up Boy. What's up, Music Man? So we're gonna check it out. Again, Tubi Be Tripping, people. Live right here on Be Streaming. Goddamn. It started off slow, but they got straight to it. That's one thing about these Tubi movies, man. They full of violence, usually gun violence, and a bunch of other degenerate things. It's like you can't get away from it. So that's a heads up. If you sensitive to gun violence or degenerate things, you cannot watch this Tubi Be Tripping review because I'm pretty sure it's going to be full of those exact same things.
Yo, Cyrus, it's ice.
Not a drop of blood nowhere. Not a drop of blood anywhere. A lot of shooting going on, though. I'll give them that much. A lot of fucking shooting going on.
Cyrus, this is what you're doing with my money? Sit the fuck down. Y'all don't move. Where's my diamonds at? Just give me a few days. A few days? A few days? You over here playing with my fucking money? Huh? Where my diamonds at? Kill them. No, you had.
Two more down. Not a drop of blood. Come on, Tubi. Little blood splatter pack. I don't know if you got to do the cheap CGI blood, just do it. But to have these caps getting popped left and right, and she got a white shirt on. Titty's about to fall out. And you can't notice no blood on her. Hey, Music Man, you might be on to something. Music Man said gangsters don't bleed. They don't. I guess not. Oh, girl, her death scene in the black. I'm just gonna lean on a dress. Other chick just went limp. She went limp. And the other chick said, I'm just gonna lean over on this cabinet over here. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do on this death scene.
Kill them. No, you had too many days. Get the fuck up. Take them to the bag.
With me and my baby for the last time. If you don't give me my child support, you got no.
Oh, old girl was dead and breathing. That's what that was about. Watch her chest if you don't mind. You know, don't be looking at it for the wrong reasons. But watch her chest. Pay a close attention to her titties. And watch that she gently breathe up and down.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Take them to the bag.
With me and my baby for the last time.
And that's one called Rent-A-Bay. I can see what this might be about. Okay, I like the title. I'll fuck with it, Tubi. Let's see. Rent-A-Bay. I see she got Nug in her hand. And she out there looking real disgruntled. I think the nigga she's talking to is Nug Senior. So let's see what's cracking. Rent-A-Bay. A Tubi exclusive.
If you don't give me my child support, my new man is going to fuck you up.
I told you don't come to my job with this bullshit, Lex. What if my boss and coworkers come out here and see you acting the fool? Then what? I'm fired. How you gonna get child support now? Think.
I don't give a damn about your dirty little coworkers. If you don't give me my money, my new man is going to fuck you up.
This nigga? Sir.
She set old buddy up, man. She done brought him up here to fight Luke fucking Cage. She done brought this man up here talking all this shit to fight Luke goddamn Cage. Sweet Christmas.
This nigga look like he about to join the goddamn Ghetto Avengers. This nigga looking like Captain Atlanta. And she done brought this man up here to fight this nigga. Talking about, if you don't, my new man is gonna crack your shit, Luke Cage. Let's see how this shit go down for the new man.
Honey, my new man is gonna fuck you up.
This nigga? Sir, this is just a misunderstanding. I'm just a renter.
This nigga was about to say he just a renegade. And he got the Sonic rings knocked out his ass. You know what? I'm gonna have to go back and check this one out in real life. So I'm guessing he's a rent-a-bay. It's a service where the chick would rent a bae or a boyfriend to, you know, show friends and family that she got a man. And she done came up here and tried to get him to threaten goddamn big ass Luke Cage. Now he done got the Sonic rings knocked out of him. Like, this movie might actually be funny. Rent-a-bay.
Fuck you up.
This nigga? Sir, this is just a misunderstanding. I'm just a renter.
Hey, why would you do that?
That nigga's rolling for no damn reason. That nigga was. Legend has it, people, that this nigga is still rolling to this day. All the way into 2026, this nigga gonna be rolling. Matter of fact, let's see that one more time.
This is just a misunderstanding. I'm just a renter.
Hey, why would you do that?
Yo, that might be a new hood classic right there, Rent-a-Bay. It's on Tubi. Rent-a-Bay. Next up, this called Coming Out. I hope the title don't mean what's, you know, what coming out mean in 2025, about to be 2026. Maybe he about to get out of jail, and that's what this about, okay? Maybe that's the coming out, right? Right? Come on, man. We gotta believe. We gotta believe, right?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
I had to tell myself to stop the cap, man. Well, we're gonna keep hope alive, though. We're gonna keep hope alive. You're right, Music Man. Let's see. Coming out.
Oh my God! Oh, you piece of shit! I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Get the fuck off me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Yo, his punch power pulling back, one matching the contact on the head. He beating this dude to death by gently touching his head. Yeah. There you go. The gentle death taps. He giving him some gentle ass death taps. But his drawback vicious. Can he draw it back like he finna fucking like punch it through the goddamn concrete? But yeah, the drawback ain't matching the contact.
Oh my God! Oh, you piece of shit!
See, that cockback is vicious. Yeah, he cocking back like a motherfucker, but he ain't completing that punch.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Get the fuck off me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Yo, they made it work. They tried their bestest. They tried their bestest to make it work. I don't know if it did, though.
Stop it. Get some help.
But they tried. So what's this next movie we got up here? Let's see what we got. Let's see what two we got for us. Deadly Obsession. Dun, dun, dun. Somebody obsessed with somebody, man, in some kind of way, right? Some shit like that.
Prissy, wait! There's something you need to know!
Get off me, man. Get off me. Get off me, man.
I'll leave this motherfucker and never come back.
They need better props. They need better props. He's trying to pistol whip a nigga. The goddamn gun fell apart. And this the thing. I went to film school. You're doing low budget films. I get it. Shit happens. The funny part about this is somebody left this shit in the movie. They left it in the movie and put it out for production to be seen somewhere and to be actually approved this shit. First of all, it's like, did the director even watch his own movie? Did the editor, do they have an editor? Are they one and the same? In some kind of way, do Tubi even screen this shit before they put it on their platform?
Get off me, man.
I'll leave this motherfucker and never come back.
Good. And you got one motherfucking thing, right?
What was
and
it?
you got one motherfucking daughter. And her name is Jay. You are trash to me. Go ahead and get the fuck up out my house and don't you ever come back to this motherfucker. Go back to my past, same place where your daddy is, okay?
Stupid bitch.
Elsa, no!
You pathetic. You wasn't a good mommy anyway, you stupid bitch. And give me this fucking bracelet, bitch. I know it's gonna be my stuff foul ass day.
What we just watched? What the fuck did we just watch?
What the hell?
Yo, what was that?
Oh my God! Wow!
First of all, you would have thought old girl was beating her with a bag of bricks. But she really went off, man. She went off.
Bitch. Elsa, no! You pathetic. You wasn't a good mommy anyway, you stupid bitch. to give me this fucking bracelet, bitch. I know it's gonna be myself foul ass head. Bitch. It ain't my fault.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling that. Too bad. You got to do better, too bad. To be or not to be? That is the question. This movie called Tainted. Let's see what these black queens got going on over here. See what they tainted about.
Can't keep your man. No, she did go there the same hoe look for work at my damn strip club. Wrong, bitch. That's not your club. You a worker just like everybody else. Let's hit it. Hold on. Come for my friend. I did. What you gonna do? Nonsense shit. Cause if you talk to her, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You with the wrong nigga, bitch. That ain't what he said last night. Ho, I got time today. This bitch shot me. She shot me in my own shit. Yeah, get.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What in the after school special acting is this? What in the middle school play is this? Yo. Damn, she shot me in my arm. Damn, she shot me in my arm. She sound like a motherfucker that really got shot, right? Yo. And then she took the gun out her hand so easy. Watch how she spin the gun out. She just kind of just handed her the gun.
It ain't my fault you can't keep your man. No, she did go there the same hoe look for work at my damn strip club. Wrong, bitch. That's not your club. You a worker just like everybody else. Let's hit it. Hold on. Come for my friend. I did. What you gonna do? Nonsense shit. Cause if you talk to her, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You with the wrong nigga, bitch. That ain't what he said last night. Ho, I got time today.
Y'all see that editing thing too just happened? Watch when the silver gun get pointed at the chick. They show the gun going down twice. She pointed at her, then they run another scene back with her re-pointing at her right afterwards. That's just a little bullshit editing shit that I just noticed because I watched too many goddamn movies.
You with the wrong nigga, bitch.
Right there. She already got the gun on her, right? The gun's already on her. So why right afterwards this happens?
That ain't what he said.
She was bringing it back down. She was bringing it back down after that scene.
You with the wrong nigga, bitch.
Right there, already on her.
That ain't what he said.
She bringing it back down. But of course, that wasn't the worst part of the scene. The worst part was this right here.
Last night, ho, I got time today. This bitch shot me. She shot me in my own shit. Yeah, get out of here and don't come back, bitch.
And the Oscar goes to.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
The she shot me in my arm girl. She got that. So this one called The Psychic. Hey, let's see what's going on. Might be good, might be solid. Yo, why they look like Sharon?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Who's Sharon mad at? Sharon said he ain't taking no more. We talked about his name one too many times. We call him a bitch ass nigga one too many times. And this is how it ends. He said, yeah, that little noise he do. See, that's the face where he go, yeah. That little noise. Yeah, that's the face he made right there. That's how I knew that was him. Yo, whoever this nigga evil as fuck.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This nigga evil.
Next time you feel the need to read someone's future, make sure you know your own first.
I mean, at this point, he might well pissed on her too. He might as well piss on her. I don't know what that psychic did to him, but I hope the motherfucker deserved it. Cause damn, that was some fucked up shit. Gold digger. Gold digger. That was definitely some old clip art. That was a terrible. And you want me to run it back to the fire special effect for you? Just for you, Candy. We finna go back and check out this fire special effect when he set the woman on fire. The glory. We're gonna check out the glory of it. We're just gonna go back a couple seconds. Yeah. To be do it.
Maxine, you don't have to do this.
Hey, Tony. Say hello to my little friend.
Yo, that was not y'all internet. That wasn't my internet. I think the reactions and the sound effects were so off just then, it made me think my internet fucked up. Or maybe my internet did fuck up. Did y'all internet fuck up? Or was something weird? This shit got me discombobulated.
Friend.
Because we got the gunshot, right? And there's a lot of time between the gunshot and the contact. Pow. He waited a little bit, and then his head went back. I don't think bullets move that slow. So that's why I thought my internet fucked up, because there's no way they would film it like that. But I guess they did.
Friend.
Then his knees hit the ground before his knees hit the ground. By that, listen to the sound. He's still standing up. And his knees gonna hit the ground, and then his knees gonna hit the ground. That was just bad, yo. That was just that shit shouldn't have made it through. That's what I'm saying. The shit that what made this shit so bad is that it went through a lot of people before. Tubi's still a streaming platform. People had to watch this shit and didn't notice this or didn't care. I don't know which one is worse.
I always wanted to say that.
What's a Chris Stamps? These motherfuckers misspelled the title of their movie on the main credit screen. And nobody noticed. But this shit done made it. The Chris Stamps Twister.
Her my niece, but she ain't no kin of mine. Niece, but she ain't no kin of mine.
Just like the director telling them to do something, but for whatever reason they didn't cut it out the movie. See a lot of that on this Tubi shit, unfortunately. It's just a simple. It ain't a simple mistake. I don't know what kind of mistake I can call it. It shouldn't make it to a movie though.
Her my niece, but she ain't no kin of mine. Relatives and.
We saw Rent a Bay earlier, and this was called Work Bay. I guess it's the day of the bays, you know? Work Bay, Rent a Bays. What other kind of bays we got? You know what I'm saying? Gok Bay. I don't fucking know. Could Gok Bay and Work Bay be the same chick? I think so.
Significant others can't work above or beneath each other here.
I mean, that's fine. Ashley's not really my type anyway. And I ain't wear my ring in case it was any baddies that work here I might have needed to creep with.
You're a mess.
Nah, I actually jammed my finger playing ball. My ring finger swelled up so crazy they had to cut my damn ring off.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a better excuse than the last one.
Oh, you think I'm lying?
I mean, I think their reason sound better than the baddies' reason. But there's a lot of truth in any joke.
There we go. Good job. Damn. Good kick. But you're using too much of your lower body, okay? But you're using too much. Damn. Good kick. But you're using too much of your lower body, okay?
Am I high? Am I high? I'm sorry. One more time.
There we go. Good job. Damn. Good kick. But you're using too much of your lower body, okay?
From the sound of things, 100 racks of my motherfucking money gone on the account of your supper ass. Stupid ass nigga. Ass nigga. Alright, boy, it's gonna happen again. Motherfucking right, it ain't gonna happen again, nigga. You better get my motherfucking money in 2 weeks. I'm gonna bust your motherfucking head in here, boy. You fucking play with me. But if the end of the day ain't putting in no work, get the fuck out of the spot.
What just happened? First of all, the dude looked easy to draw. Let's talk about that. The way he looked, I kind of wanted to punch him too. Watch how easy to draw this nigga look.
From the sound of things.
Don't that boy look easy to draw? Smooth face ass little nigga.
100 racks of my motherfucking money gone on the account of your supper ass.
Easy to draw. That boy look like Roger off American Dad. Mr. Sweet Potato Head looking ass. Oh shit. That nigga like a living pinto bean. Oh my God. Whose son is that? Who created this ugly baby? Oh shit. Who created this little ugly baby? That boy like a big toe. Big toe looking ass nigga.
Your supper ass. Stupid ass nigga. Ass nigga. Alright, boy, it's gonna happen again. Motherfucking right, it ain't gonna happen again, nigga. You better get my motherfucking money in 2 weeks. I'm gonna bust your motherfucking head in here, boy. You fucking play with me. But if the end of the day ain't putting in no work, get the fuck out of the spot.
Hey, lady.
Hey, good morning. Yes. Good morning.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna finish up here and then head off. Just have a lunch meeting later.
Oh, is he fine? I suppose I can put a little something in this. We can take him home.
Lana.
Great fun.
The signs changed. I would have never noticed that. It's fucked up. Yeah, but I see it right now. He says the Heartland Group. When she first pulled up.
Come home.
Lana.
Great fun.
Drop.
Okay, yeah. First it was McKinsey and Smith law offices. In mid-conversation, the whole down sign changed.
Hey, lady.
Hey, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
All right. Yeah. No, I'm gonna finish up here and then head off. Just kind of lunch anyway.
Hands down. Oh, after he fine. Just wish I could put a little something in this. We can take him home.
Lana.
Girl, he fine.
Players fuck up sometimes too. Players fuck up sometimes too, yo. And that's all that was a player fuck up.
Drop your weapon.
No, you drop yours. I ain't do it.
The hell you didn't.
I'm telling you, I ain't do it.
Drop your weapon and go to prison for the rest of your life like a good little boy.
What the hell?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Damn!
What the fuck was that? Yo, I shouldn't have ate an edible for a while. Edible, I can't even say it. I shouldn't have ate this edible before I started watching some of this shit.
Emotional damage.
Yo. Let me get a pause, man. Let me get a real quick little admin stuff, man, before we.
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncB Streaming. Any donation will be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
Shout out to all my people checking me out on Rumble. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Show some love, y'all.
Let's run this shit back, yo.
No, you drop yours. I ain't do it.
The hell you didn't.
I'm telling you, I ain't do it.
Drop your weapon and go to prison for the rest of your life like a good little boy.
What the hell?
Oh, these niggas be blowing my mind. These niggas be blowing my mind sometimes, man. They'll fuck up. Shit. Yo. Well, that was a thing, right? That was a thing. So let's get to this ugly documentary, right? This ugly documentary. We're gonna say it like that. This ugly documentary. It's this guy going around by the name of Hilarious Marcus, right? I ran across him on Instagram. And he walks up to people on the street, asking them a very specific question. And the question usually catches people off guard. And might cause a bit of a reaction, per se. As it should, I guess. It can be seen as a a rude question to some people. We're gonna pull this up real quick. Let me show y'all exactly what I'm talking about before we get to the documentary aspect. So we're gonna, yeah, like that.
And I just want to know, I'm doing a documentary, and I just want to know, what's like your experience like in Atlanta, like being ugly?
What the hell you talking about? You don't chip off the block teeth ass, boy. You talking about ugly? You seen yourself lately? You ain't even got 32 teeth. You got 30 and a half teeth in your mouth. You see the teeth you got in your mouth? And what kind of chain you got on? Huh? That's only platinum and platinum. You got a shirt Prince used to wear when he was.
So that's the question. He's walking up to people and asking them. He don't discriminate.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I just got a quick question. I'm doing the documentary, and I just want to know, what's your experience like in Atlanta, like being ugly?
Ugly?
Yeah.
Saying I'm ugly?
Yeah, I was just, yeah.
Well, I don't know, because I'm not ugly. Are you ugly?
Well, it's a documentary, so I'm just asking other people, like, their experience, pretty much. Just want to know your experience, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just, everyone just looks away from you, and they're like, oh, that guy's so ugly.
Oh, that's what he doing, right? In the ugly documentary. He going around. He's asking people what's their experience like being ugly. And right now we're about to watch the completed documentary of the ugly experience. Again, his name Hilarious Marcus. Follow him on all social media platforms, YouTube and everything. This page right here. The ugly documentary. I hope this works out well for this brother. I hope he don't get his shit whooped in. I walk around asking this question, but we about to find out.
All right, here we go, man. Ugly in Atlanta. I got this person. Excuse me, sir. I just got a quick question.
You got a 100% Georgia boy right here, man. Born and raised.
100%.
On the south side, Cleveland Avenue.
South.
Look, this brother right here, he got a look at his nappy head right there, man. He need a haircut. Somebody please get some clippers, man. His shoe bigger than here. You hear me? His shoe bigger than here. Look. Hey, look. He represents Georgia.
So what's your experience like being like ugly in Atlanta? That's all I was saying.
Ugly in Atlanta? I've been bad now.
Okay.
Real ugly in Atlanta. Good, bad, ugly.
What the hell?
Who uncle this is, man? Who drunk uncle this is out here? No shirt on and some booty shorts. Somebody get their uncle, man. The man asked him a simple question. Just answer the question.
right. I think that'll be our time today for the documentary. All right, appreciate it.
Welcome back to Nights with Chris Boyle. Joining us now is Marcus Samuel, better known as Hilarious Marcus. He is the creator of a fantastic docuseries I had the absolute pleasure of finding online. You're going to have to see it for yourself. It is called Being Ugly. So Marcus, I've had the unfortunate reality of being ugly in California where everyone else is beautiful. They all hit the gym and got plastic surgery done. I got to ask, man, what gave you the inspiration for this really, really hilarious docuseries you're putting together?
This nigga done made a real life documentary and shit.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm excited about today.
Yeah. All right, let's just jump right into it, okay? Because we got a big show for you today. Here's a little feed me. Now, I'm not going to explain anything. I just want you to watch how savage this man's clapback was after he got insulted.
I'm doing a documentary, and I just want to know what's like your experience like in Atlanta, like being ugly.
What? What the hell you talking about? You know, chip off the block, teeth ass boy. You talking about ugly? You seen yourself lately?
What gave you inspiration for this really, really hilarious docuseries you're putting together?
I don't know about anybody else, but I grew up, you know, in a family where we called each other ugly as far as joking on each
Calling motherfuckers you related to ugly is diabolical because y'all probably look alike. It's like two siblings being like, yo, mama fat. Like, bitch, we got the same mama. Yo. So the family just be stuck. And niggas, they be seeing that Thanksgiving dinner. Shut your ugly ass up. You shut your ugly ass up. The whole family's just ugly, nigga.
like,
No, I just want to know, like, what's your experience in Atlanta, like being ugly? You know what I'm saying? Like
Being ugly.
Yeah.
Like, like being ugly for me is fashion. Being ugly for me is like, you know what I mean? If it's to the clothes and it fits right good, somebody be like, yo, instead you be like, yo, that suit is bad, or that shit is crazy,
or
like,
that shit, or that
ugly. Yo, right now it's ugly.
It's
so,
ugly.
So, you know what I mean? I know grammatically motherfuckers could be.
This boy done redefine ugly as a coping mechanism.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
This nigga done really convinced himself that ugly means something else, so that every time somebody call him ugly, he be like, yeah, I know. This nigga, hey, that's a thinking man right there. That's some problem solving skills. You don't want to feel bad or offended when people call you ugly. All you got to do is redefine, reprogram in your mind what you think ugly means. And you're going to turn an insult into an automatic compliment.
ugly as far as joking on each other, like.
No, I just want to know, like, what's your experience in Atlanta, like being ugly? You know what I'm saying? Like
being ugly.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like being ugly for me is fashion. Being ugly for me is like, you know what I mean? If it's to the clothes and it fits right good, somebody be like, yo, instead you be like, yo, that suit is bad, or that shit is crazy,
or
like,
that shit, or that
ugly.
Yo, right now it's ugly.
It's
so,
ugly.
So, you know what I mean? I know dramatically motherfuckers could be like, ugly can be on, on the inside or some on the outside.
Right.
But in the fashion world, if your fit look good, like how you look freak right now, yo, that shit is ugly, my nigga. Believe that shit. If you're fitted right and you feel good about yourself, it's ugly.
You gotta love his confidence too.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
He meant that shit. He meant every last bit of it.
Nice.
You ugly. If the outfit nice and you fit clean, you're ugly.
Preach.
And that's the ugly documentary, man. Tell her your name, man.
My name is Bruckup. BRUCKUP.
Social media?
Social media, The Real Bruckup. And what you do, if y'all don't know me, I remind you, and you can put this in the video. I'm the one that was in the Busta Rhymes video. Put your hands so my eyes could see that green goblin. Ugly. My brother. I'm a good one. Bro.
Gotcha.
Ugly.
That boy know he ugly.
Can't make this shit up.
And he knew his whole life that he was ugly. And he embraced his ugly. See, that's how you can handle your ugly. That boy has embraced his ugly and pulled his ugly within him and created some shit off his ugly. Win for all the ugly niggas out there. Listen, embrace your ugly, bro. Embrace your ugly.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Cool.
This nigga going to extra yard to make this shit all dramatic and shit. Oh, dramatic ass nigga. Get to the questions. I need you to ask the people the real question. You know what the real question is? Get to it. That's what we waiting on. That's what we here for. I want to know these people experience being ugly in Atlanta. In Atlanta. I guess you got to add the Atlanta part too. You know, they put a little stank on it.
So, I grew up in an environment of tough love. Me, my brother, and my cousin, we would often joke about how our grandma used to give us these nicknames. Mine was Nigga Boy 1. My brother was Nigga Boy 2. And my cousin was Nigga Boy 3. I knew who she was talking to by the way she called Nigga Boy. When she called my name, she would say, "Nigga Boy, get your ass in here." When she called my brother, she would say, "Nigga Boy, nigga boy. And when she would call my cousin, she would say, nigga boy, get your butt in here. Now replace the word nigga with the word ugly. And that was my life growing up.
What's y'all experience in Atlanta like being ugly? You know what I'm saying?
Ugly? What the fuck you think? Because your experience being ugly as a motherfucker. What is your experience like? Your bitch is freaky. The motherfucking earrings is passed through. You got no motherfucking shoelace ties. I feel the motherfucker gotta need skin ass jeans with this shit. Your hair and shit. Tiny ass, wrinkly ass t-shirt. What is it?
It's African.
They should have just answered the goddamn question. They should have just answered the question. That was a fair question for them. Yeah, they could have just answered that.
Nigga boy, get your butt in here. Now replace the word nigga with the word ugly. And that was my life growing up.
What's y'all experience in Atlanta like being ugly? You know what I'm saying?
Ugly? What the fuck you think? Because your experience being ugly as a motherfucker. What is your experience like? Your bitch is freaky. The motherfucking earrings is passed through.
Yo, what the fuck is that? What is that? Is that this nigga in a dress?
I cow boom boom.
He asked the right people the right question. I don't know what all the uproar is from them, but they are people. They fit the category of the motherfuckers that need to be asked about their ugly experience.
If you got no motherfucking shoelace ties, I feel the motherfucker gotta need skin ass jeans with this shit. Your hair and shit. Tiny ass, wrinkly ass t-shirt. What is it?
It's African.
Why get the fuck out of here like you said on crack? Your nasty ass rig. Look like his ass that came from Gateway.
So y'all experience been pretty good.
You call somebody ugly when you don't got this shit on. Go down on video on your shoes. You got no picture.
All right, that'll be the end of this documentary, y'all.
I miss my grandma. Sometimes I try to hear her voice through other people.
I'm doing a documentary, and I just want to know what's like your experience like in Atlanta, like being ugly.
What? What the hell you talking about? You don't trip off the block, teeth ass boy. You talking about ugly? You seen yourself lately? You ain't even got 32 teeth. You got 30 and a half teeth in your mouth. You see that teeth you got in your mouth? And what kind of chain you got on? Huh? That's only platinum and flat. He got a shirt Prince used to wear when he was Prince of the Revolution. I'm talking about ugly. You don't get out my city with that bullshit.
So
he told that nigga to get out his city. He didn't say get out my face with that bullshit. He said get out my city with that shit.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
That's kind of gangster. Get out my city with that bullshit. Nigga!
Ugly. You seen yourself lately? You ain't even got 32 teeth. You got 30 and a half teeth in your mouth. You see that teeth you got in your mouth? And what kind of chain you got on? Huh? That's only platinum and flat. He got a shirt Prince used to wear when he was Prince in the Revolution. What's my ugly? You don't get out my city with that bullshit.
So your experience been pretty good.
Yeah, my experience have been pretty good, nigga. I'm pretty black. What's my ugly? You look at your shoes. This ain't your shoes. You're pretty experience ugly. How the hell you gonna come to somebody what their experience being ugly? Your whole family member ugly. Every funeral you went to been ugly in your family. You don't get out of here with that goddamn Leave It to Beaver shirt. I'm talking about in Atlanta. You ain't gonna rise up over here. You don't get out my face.
All right, that'll be the end of this documentary, y'all. Ugly documentary today. We got this person right here. Excuse me, I just got a quick question. What's your experience in Atlanta like being ugly and stuff like that?
Ugly? Who the fuck you call ugly? You ugly? You was ugly before the dinosaurs. You skinny. You look like a wildebeest without no meat. What the hell you calling ugly?
As far as
carry your ass.
I think that's
Why these people roll so quick? What they say, a hit dog will holler. Hit dog will holler, and also a hit ugly motherfucker.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
These jokers getting mad real quick, son. They getting mad real quick. Easily offended. They must have heard ugly a lot of times in their life. They heard it so many times, they can't take it no more.
be the end of this documentary, y'all. Ugly documentary today. We got this person right here. Excuse me, I just got a quick question. What's your experience in Atlanta like being ugly and stuff like that?
Ugly? Who the fuck you calling ugly? You ugly? You was ugly before the dinosaurs. You skinny. You look like a wildebeest without no meat. What the hell you calling ugly?
As far as
carry your ass.
I think that's the end of this documentary today.
The emotional armor from words was placed on me at a very young age. For example, the word nigga is being broadly used in the world today, like, hey, what's up? Or, how you doing? A word that once had a negative connotation to it is now being used globally.
I feel like as long as we push this negative connotation behind the word ugly, it'll always exist in the world negatively.
Is this nigga on a mission to make ugly the new pretty? Is this nigga trying to gaslight the world? Trying to make us think the ugly things are the pretty things? Is this nigga trying to gaslight us?
I feel like as long as we push this negative connotation behind the word ugly, it'll always exist in the world negatively. We here with the ugly documentary, and I got this man chilling right here. Excuse me, sir. My bad. I know you're chilling and stuff, but quick question. What's your experience in Atlanta like being ugly?
You know, that's a great question. I'm glad you asked me that. You know, growing up as a child, I would often get teased. People would come up to me often, you ugly. And it affected me, it scarred me emotionally. I still deal with that now today as a grown man. With people in here because, you know, walking around and you want to show people your insides. insides, but it's like the ugliness blocks that out, and they don't want to get to know your insides, and it hurts. And every time, my whole life, even like as a child, I'm so glad you came here. But even as a child, when I wanted to go out and play with the kids, they weren't there. They weren't there. This is what I'm trying to say. So being here like this, it's painful, and people don't care. We don't have a community. This isn't like LGBTQ, all right, to look like this. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. They really don't care, man. They don't care. They only care about themselves, and it's hard of people treating me.
All right, y'all. That'll be the end of this documentary, y'all. As we just witnessed everybody's emotional response to it, this type of experiment is meant to push the acceptance agenda. For example, if I say that I'm ugly, some of y'all in the crowd may say, "No, you're not. Don't say that about yourself." But some might agree. I accept both of your opinions equally, just because, number one, I can't change how you think. And the other reason is because I know I'm ugly. And my grandma said I'm ugly, so whatever my grandma say goes. Love you, Grandma. I feel like as long as we push this negative connotation.
You're not ugly, you gotta be for your grandma to call you ugly so many times that you just believe you ugly. You gotta be real ugly for grandma to call you ugly, nigga. There go grandma, little ugly baby. Come here, grandma, little ugly baby. Come over here and sit in grandma's lap with your little ugly self. Look at you, little ugly self. Ooh, look at you. Googly, googly, moogly, you little ugly little troll. Shit.
Behind the word ugly, it'll always exist in the world negatively. There has to be like a source, like a foundation. There has to be a beautiful ugly. There has to be a loving ugly. There has to be a funny ugly. There has to be a me.
Quick question, boss. This is an experience like in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, being ugly and stuff like that. You say what? How your experience in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, like being ugly. Being ugly, yeah. Like, so I do a docu-series called Being Ugly in Atlanta. I just want to know, like, what's your experience, you know what I'm saying, in Atlanta?
I don't know. You would have to tell me, because I don't know what it's like to be ugly. So that would be on you. Like, I was really going to ask you that because, well, I mean, proof is in the pudding. And with me, it's something different. Like, I ain't never had that. But if you want to express it to me, let me know.
So yeah, so I be walking around ugly and stuff like that. So, yeah. When I be walking around ugly, I be already knowing that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gotta know that.
So I be walking around.
I don't think I'd be where I was if a lot of people know like that. But
like, has anybody ever
got to have that confidence.
Has anybody ever thought you ugly?
Yeah. Okay. But that was her boyfriend. Oh, down. That's
all
right. So, well, as you can see, I have a long way to achieve that goal. Nonetheless, though, let's just stay focused. I'm sure everybody wants to be called, beautiful or handsome, but let's not forget ugly. Like, for example, like the ugly duck. Doesn't he or she need love too? I mean, that's a real question. I'm building a foundation for the ugly people, the people that go in the restaurants and then people say, "Oh, you can't be a hoe."
This nigga, the ugly Avenger. Captain Ugly. The Incredible Ugg. This nigga fight for the rights of ugly people all over the planet. He wants y'all to find love with your ugly asses. Y'all need to thank this man. This man is a saint. He trying to open doors that y'all ugly faces can't.
Damn!
It's y'all king. Y'all ugly king.
But you can be a dishwasher. I'm the voice for those people. There will be an ugly pageant. There will be an ugly magazine. Because what my grandma taught me, it's strong to be ugly. So what's your experience?
So Marcus, I've had the unfortunate reality of being ugly in California where everyone else is beautiful. They all hit the gym and got plastic surgery done. I gotta ask, man, what gave you inspiration for this really, really hilarious docuseries you're putting together?
You know, the word ugly, I look at it different than other people look at it. Like, it doesn't faze me as far as like hurting my feelings, because I was always kind of hearing it as a kid, you know. So now that I'm older, I can hear it and people can call me ugly and I won't feel anything. Like, I won't. In fact, I look at it as a fun, positive word, you know. And that's how I want my docuseries to look to people. Like, when they hear the word ugly, it brings joy. That's my whole point of doing it. Yeah.
You know, Marcus, it reminds me of a quotation by this author, this guy, Charles Bukowski. Bukowski said that people value beauty over ugliness, but it's backwards, because beauty fades. It's not a great investment. Ugliness is forever. And in fact, beautiful things can turn ugly. If you want to make your money last, you got to invest in the ugly, because that's going places.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. Is ugly is more valuable because nobody wants to be ugly. You know,
with the ugly documentary, and I got this man right here.
Hold the fuck up. What in the ugly fucking Jedi mind trick did he just run on us? That nigga said ugly is more valuable because nobody wants to be ugly. Was those bars? Was that a bar?
Emotional damage.
Or am I just high? Is this nigga using motherfucking Jujitsu on me, fucking with my head? I'm trying to get a message out of that statement.
Ugly, because that's going places.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. Is ugly is more valuable because nobody wants to be ugly.
Okay. That shit went deep. That shit went deep. I thought it was deep. Ugly is more valuable because nobody wants to be ugly. Yo. Yo. I don't know, man. That's a bar. Say it out loud. You need to say it out loud. Say it out loud in your own voice, and you'll see what a bard is. You know what I'm saying?
Ugly. If you want to make your money last, you got to invest in the ugly, because that's going places.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. Is ugly is more valuable because nobody wants to be ugly. You know.
The value of ugly. Has ugly stock risen? Has this dude philosophy worked? Hey, a lot of people been overvaluing themselves lately. Maybe ugly is the new pretty, and we ain't got the memo yet. Cause I ain't got that memo. Ugly still ugly to me.
with the Ugly documentary, and I got this man right here. Excuse me. I just got a quick question. What's your experience like in Atlanta, like being ugly? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You looking at my picture?
What you see ugly on me, boy? I'm smooth, dark, and handsome. I wouldn't know what it means to be ugly.
Okay. So your experience, I guess, been pretty good.
My experience been excellent. Plus, the lady I live with is fine as fuck. So, better pick somebody else. You know.
All right. I think that'd be the end of this documentary today.
You know what ugly means to me?
What that means?
It means you gotta understand that God loves you.
Cut that part.
That's what ugly. That's yeah, no. You gotta understand that God loves you.
That boy done came up with an ugly acronym. I ain't never heard that one before. Understand God loves you. Ugly. Bars. That's what you gotta tell all the ugly hoes to make them feel good. Be like, yo, people, my friends say I'm ugly. Yeah, girl. Ugly. It's an acronym. Understand God loves you. And I do too. Then you take her back, clap her ugly ass up real quick, and disappear on her. Oh, I ain't shit. I ain't shit. Poom pow, how you like me now?
What's up, nieces and nephews? Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share.
If you want to support, hit up my Cash App at $UncB Streaming. Any donation would be greatly appreciated. Thanks in advance.
Shout out to all my people checking me out on Rumble. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Show some love, y'all.
It's ugly, UGLY, only understand God loves you. Is that bars? Or an ugly nigga coping mechanism? Is it bars or ugly people coping mechanism? UGLY, understand God loves you. I think it's both. I think it's bars and a coping mechanism. Because two things can exist at once.
That's what that means. That's what ugly means to me. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has to feel. I never feel there's a reason to degrade or put anybody down or make anybody feel any kind of way and make them feel. Because we, as a people, we are already, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm one of the prettiest motherfuckers moving around, so you can't call me ugly. I'm super pretty, man. I'm a bad motherfucker too. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'd have changed generational. I'd have made generational curses. I'd have broken. I'd have made generational wealth. I'd have changed zip codes. I'd have changed frames of mind. I'd have changed all kind of motherfucking things.
What who little fat pimp this is? Who's this little piggity pimp? Porky Lee Pimp looking ass nigga.
No, God, please, no.
Jazzy Prince and Burgundy, your mama the king, you guys fired the first. one of the greatest of all time, man. Over 170 million records sold, man. Somebody do that.
Is this what Arnold be doing on the weekend? Bruce, man, is this what Arnold do on the weekend? Dress up like the motherfucking Scarlet Pimp and walk around the city talking shit. The Scarlet Pimpernel. Hey, Arnold. Oh, shit. Hey, everybody got to have a hobby, man. Everybody got to have a hobby. I don't begrudge. If your hobby is dressing up like the Scarlet Pimpernel and going around the city, shit, it is what it is, Arnold. We going to support you, man.
Respect. And then talk to me. Respect. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck that ugly shit. I'm pretty, bitch. Oh, boy. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on. There you go. Yes, sir. Come on, man.
So yeah, I guess so. His experience been pretty good in Atlanta. It looks like to me. So yeah, I'll get documented.
So I want to ask y'all live that's watching and all the people that's going to watch it on the replay game. What's y'all experience being ugly wherever the fuck y'all from? That's what I want to know. What's your experience being ugly in your hometown? Tell me about it. Let's talk about it. Let's get it off your ugly chest. With your ugly ass. Oh, shit. With your ugly ass. Yo, that was fun, man. That was, hey, he said he got a season 2 coming out. He got a season 2 coming out. He got a lot of more clips. Like, he got mad clips on his IG. He be in the streets, man, and asking the hard questions, asking the real questions, questions that count, you know. Like, what type of ugly is you? You need to switch the question up. So what type of ugly is you? And then they're going to ask them what are ugly types. He gonna break down the types of ugly, you know. You got, like, you know, we can hang out once the sun start going down, ugly. You got, we only hang out at night, ugly. You got an ugly to where I let you meet some of my friends. You know, you got the ugly where you can't meet none of my friends. You got the ugly where if you tell somebody that I'm fucking with you, I get mad. You got the ugly where if you tell somebody I'm fucking with you, I'll fight you. Fuck getting mad, nigga. I got to fight you. Why the fuck you told them we fucking? You know how ugly a chick gotta be for a nigga to be like, why the fuck you told them we fucking? Bitch. You gotta be reputation ruining ugly. Yeah, man, but we're gonna get on up out of here. I've been shucking and jiving long enough. I got other shit to shuck and jive and do. So we're gonna put this here on stage.
Type shit. DJ K. Come on. on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. Posted up on the island with a bitch. They call me cause I ain't on that dumb shit. Yeah, I'm rich, but act broke with a bitch. Duval day, I really do it for the kids. Getting checks, never gotta work a job. No Viagra, dick still get hard. I can make your auntie swipe a credit card. OG in the game, realest that you ever aunties get down on the floor. Show these poor ass hoes how it go. Back it up like Freak Week 94. Is she under 24? It's a no. Come on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type.
Listen. It's okay to have a little white power in you. I understand.
Like what Madagascar? Like he said, he thought only animals lived in Madagascar.
No, not that. Like literally, I thought nobody lived there.
I think I knew.
No, yeah, you edited, bro.
Bro. You be making your characters look like you every time.
What the fuck you said me?
Yes.
What look at the character? Let me see.
No matter what game, your character's going to look
Let
like.
me see.
This nigga does not look like me.
This thing is not looking like me.
W Leela cosplay.
Play a fucking game. All right. I really want to know. I think RDC's chat got the most diverse. That's why so many people that be so mad. I think we got niggas, white people, Asians, and fucking aliens. Indians too. Fucking goddamn space aliens in this hole. For real. Don't get canceled, bitch. I'm talking about aliens, nigga, like the actual aliens.
Oh, Hispanic.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Desmond?
Alien.
I'm reading the chat. Nigga, I'm literally.
That was poorly timed.
It was, bro.
Tom.
No, I'm reading the chat.
Timed. Oh, that was.
It was. No, I'm reading the chat.
Des, what? Get your. I want Des.
No. It was not like that.
No, it's not that, bro. We just need you to stop talking sometimes.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
No, but why? But why you talking?
No. No,
you're old as fuck. Like it's time for you to get off, bro.
No,
like,
you don't be talking for like
dog.
Yo, sorry about that. I stepped away and it started randomly playing something. I think I'm about to end this best of stuff, and I'll see you guys back tonight a little after midnight, maybe. And we could do some kind of New Year's pop off. Till then, I guess I'm out of here, man. I'm just gonna. I mean, you know what? Just for I'm gonna have to play my shit,
Type shit. Come on, I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. I'm doing shit. Fuck all that young shit. I'm cool with shit. Type shit. Activities. Posted up on the island with a bitch. They call me cause I ain't on that dumb shit. Yeah, I'm rich, but act broke with a bitch. Duval day, I really do it for the kids. Getting checks, never gotta work a job. No Viagra, dick still get hard. I can make your auntie swipe a credit card. OG get up like Freak Week 94. Is she under 24?